This is Meri at the Meri Atelier, and today is Sunday, August 7th. Welcome to my desk. Welcome to my desk. Let's do some art. Yeah, it is Sunday evening. We're closing out the weekend. I hope you've been having a good weekend in your world. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let me set my tablet over here so that I can welcome folks in. Hi, Mina. Welcome, Mina. Good to see you. Let's see. Got to skip the ad. Set the quality up to at least 720. There we go. How you doing, Mina? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Well, I thought I would do some nature journal doodles. I want to do an insect. I have some mail to share. I have some nature yard clippings to share, I guess you could say. But I'm going to wait till folks come in here a little more. Mina is the first one. This is the journal that I've been working on with Johnny at Junk Journal Shop. From her studio box. Yeah, I'm really happy with how this is turning out. Let's see. While I'm waiting on folks to come in, why don't I see if there's something that I want to put on the cover? We can do that. These are mostly tags, although you know what? This would look nice on the cover. It's already in. It's already laminated. It's already laminated. Isn't that beautiful? I have to figure out where my camera is here. So, let's see. Let's reset chat here. My chat, if I don't reset it, I don't see other folks that are coming in. Hi, Pam. Hi, Joyce. Joyce with the joy. Joyce brings the joy. Hi, Jill. Welcome, Jill. Mina said, tired, Meri. Friday night, I was ricocheting between Keisha and you, but it was fun. Well, you know, Mina, if you want to go watch Keisha, don't feel bad. You can always watch my replay or, you know, I understand. I didn't watch Keisha on Friday night at all because, excuse me, because I was tired by the time I got done here. So, I think I'm going to put double-sided tape on this side and just glue around here. So, I didn't get into Keisha's, and we're talking about Keisha at Keisha's Creation, her market sale that she has every month. Hi, Shannon. Rosemary. Meri, that is to be opened. Well, I know, but I'm not going to open it. I'm going to use it on the front of my journal. And then I think I'll make a frame for this, kind of a twisty frame of sorts. I'm not sure how I'm going to do that, but I'll figure it out. Meri never does things that is to be. Meri does things the way Meri sees them. If I open it, I'll ruin it, Rosemary. You know I'd ruin it. Did you send this to me, Rosemary, or did this come with Johnny? Did you send this to me? Rhonda says, Meri, I haven't seen Posh at Keisha's. Is she okay? I was there late, early in the wee hours of this morning, and Posh dropped in. And she said she's okay. She's still healing. She's still getting her oomph back. But she says she's on the mend. She hopes to be back soon. She sounded good, and, you know, everybody was really thrilled to see her. Yeah, she is recovering. I think she's in, I don't know if she's in the hospital or if she's in rehabilitative care. I'm not really sure that she's in quotes, a hospital. I'm not sure. Keisha would know. Posh fell at her home, Mina says. She hurt her shoulder bad. Yeah. Posh is Keisha's main mod now. So everybody, she's got a great sense of humor. Everybody loves her. I do want to work too. I have Rosemary, since Rosemary popped in here. I do want to work on Rosemary's scroll. I haven't started on that yet. And her dolls and her mushroom. And it's all in here. It's all in here. I don't know if I'll get to it tonight, but I will get to it. I'm going to work on nature all the month of August. Rosemary's fault. Oh, Rosemary Morissette, the rusty peacock. And, you know, before I do this, let's go to my nature. My nature. Let's see. Let's put this. No, wait a minute. I got something else I want to show you first. In this bag. I went out and watered my flowers about, 4:30 this afternoon. And I watered underneath the black walnut tree. Well, before I watered, look at all these black walnuts. Look at the black walnuts. Now, I just put them in a bag to bring them here, but I will put them out probably in the back porch. If I put them out in the back porch and just kind of open up the bag, they will all turn black. There, let's see, here, see this one's in the process of turning. Let's get a fairly green one. Here's a green one. So some of these, like this, I just pick them off the road. Our tree is right on the curve of the corner, and the black walnuts will fall off the tree and onto the road, and the cars drive by and smash them for us. So, but since I'm not planning on cracking any of these to eat, I will let them get all black, and then I'll just put everything in the pot to make my ink. And that's all I'm going to say these. I'm not going to try to crack them or anything like that. These aren't to eat. So, I haven't done this for a couple of years. I have a playlist. I think it's just called Black Walnut Ink out there. Excuse me. Yeah. I got out of my live chat. But I did this. I made the black walnut ink a couple of years ago. So that's what I'm planning. There'll be more. But if you have a source for black walnuts, or I know I contacted, and I think they're down in Missouri, and I forget the name of the company. But I bought, they harvest black walnuts to sell. You know, they crack them, and that's their business. But they throw all the shells away. They throw all the hulls away. So if you find a place on the internet, and they're out there, and email them, what I want to say is now is the time of the year to get them before they sweep up all the hulls and throw them away. And of course, tell them what you want them for. Just say you want them for an art project, and you know, offer to buy some. I think I paid $10 plus shipping for 10 pounds. I think that's what I paid for my hulls. Because they just sweep them up and throw them away. But by the time I paid for 10 pounds of shipping, I paid probably close to $18 or $20 for them. Hi, Becky. Let me put these aside. I'll take those out in the back porch. Now I have, let's say hello to people who come in here. Shannon, Mina, Becky, Rhonda, Joyce. I think I got everybody. Rosemary. Did Johnny come in? Johnny? Did Johnny come in? Did I miss Johnny? I don't see her on I see Rosemary saying Johnny. I don't see Johnny. Do 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 do. I'm going to make some walnut ink. Yes, I am. As soon as they turn, yep, a bounty of fresh ink. As soon as they turn enough to, as soon as they turn enough to do that. Do 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 do. That's very interesting. Hold the phone. Huh. I can't get to my playlist from my tablet. I was going to share the playlist. If one of you could go to my library or go to my main page and go to my playlist and search for Black Walnut and put the link to the playlist that has my Black Walnut ink. I can't do it from here. Mary, you asked Rosemary if she sent the pressed flowers, and she said, oh, Johnny did. Oh, thank you, Rhonda. Thank you. Speaking of pressed flowers, that's what I got out for, mostly for this. I watered my flowers, and then I broke off some things here. And of course, I'm not going to get all of that. And I'm going to put them in this big book. And I'm just going to break off. This is herb. I think this is either sage or yeah, I think this is sage here. I'm not totally sure. But I'm just going to start putting some of this in my larger book here. So I will have some pressed flowers. I wanted to see how these hollyhocks, and I'm surprised that they even stayed open for a little bit. I'm just going to take the flower out and see, it's got a, if you were on my Facebook, on my main page, I posted the little link to, somebody made hollyhock dolls. They put a little head up here, put a little head up there, and used that as a skirt. I'm going to see. Now, I think this is fairly thick in here. I think I'm going to try to spread it out a little, hopefully without ruining it. And let's see if I can't get it in one of these pages here. I did that with the sunflower. And this, I think this is called Silver Shower here. This is a vine. I really like how this dries. And I'm just going to put it like this. It's kind of like a nest in a way. And I'm going to stick it in this book someplace like this. And I'll put books on top of this book. And these are wet. Now let's just clip it here. It's not wet on the top end. Let's clip some of these are iris leaves. Let's clip them a little bit more because I want them to fit in my book here. And these, well, let's get, see, they close up. These will close up. Let's pull this one off if I can. Poor little flower. Don't worry, I left plenty of pods and blooms on the plant. Let's see if I can't find another spot for this one. I don't know if you guys can see what I'm doing. Can you see what I'm doing? Sort of, huh? Let's see if I can move this. And this is lavender. I just pulled one bunch of it. And then the little flower press that I made with Rosemary's caboodle, I will put smaller flowers in. These are kind of bulky flowers. These are not coleus, salvia, I think. Salvia. These were sale plants, S-A-L-E. I got them on sale for like 62 cents a pack, for a 6-pack. And let's just cut. And I will load. Don't worry about this not being pushed down enough, because I got enough. These, I'm going to just let these pods dry, and we'll see what happens. Let's cut this bloom off. And maybe this one. And I'm trying to flatten out this down here at the bottom. I'm just kind of separating it a little. I don't know how that'll affect it, but it's kind of bulky. Let's turn it like, well, no. We'll just put it in like so. Get another. And, oh, there's more. 2 more. And some of these I'll just end up throwing away. I did this right around 4:30. We had supper at 5, and by the time we have supper and we do the cleanup, and then I get ready to come into here. All right, what else do I have? Some herb. I think this is sage here. It's either, I think this is sage or thyme. I don't remember. I thought I had some rosemary in here. Here's more lavender. We're just gonna, I could turn this upside down and dry it, but we're just gonna, I'm gonna see if I just can't press this in here somehow. Maybe way toward the bottom. And I'll put heavy books on top of this. And the one more thing I want to get in here, and that is, let's get the hollyhock out of the way. These, I'm just going to let these dry and see how they dry, because they still have the pods on them. They don't all open up. Don't worry, this is just 2 out of 50. Yeah, I'll put these back in the sack. Hold on. Where's the sack? Over here. Okay, let's see what I want to get into here. These I'm going to snip off here. These are the hosta after the blooms, the blooms, I call them fairy gowns, after they've all dried up. And I'm just going to put them in here. I think they're pretty much done for. I think my book is pretty thick here. I'll put them in there. Don't worry, I got enough heavy stuff to put on here. Let's see, did I get something of everything here? I could save these for my crunchy papers, but I'm not doing crunchy papers tonight. So I'm just going to throw the rest of these away. Let's just, they'd make a, if they dry like this, wrap them around a wreath thing and just let them dry. I might do that. Make a little wreath and just set it outside in the sun and let it dry and see what happens. We've got plenty of stuff to do that with. Let's see, I'm going to put it in my litter bag over here. And I have some more lavender here. Now, I will take this. Let me clean off my desk. And then I'll look at chat. Thank you, Rhonda. Rhonda went out and got the videos to the black walnut ink. I did that a couple years ago. And it turned out very nice. Now, let me get this off my desk, and I'm not going to do it right now because I have to move things around. Ooh, I think this is going to press nice. This might make a pretty fairy gown there. Let's just leave that hollyhock alone. I'll find some place to put my last leaf. I probably should get another book out, but we'll just, don't worry. I got a box of books to put on this. But it'll tip. But for right now, I'm just going to set it over to the side. And we'll just let it set over there for a little bit. Maybe I'll put some books on top of it. What do I have here? A Christmas book, and yeah, that'll go there. Okay. So, and I have the black walnuts are going to go out in the back porch. All right, what's going on? Sharon. Which Sharon came in? Sharon Lombard. Hi, Sharon. Welcome, Sharon. Thank you, Mina. I appreciate the thumbs up. Let's just say that now. When you go visit the live streams, remember to do a thumbs up, comment, share the video if you're so inclined. Oh, I have some happy mail to share from Johnny. Yeah, this is a Johnny haul. Rosemary, if you're still out there, you're partly responsible for this, I think. Let me open it up here. Can you guess? Did you hear that clunk? Johnny was selling the rest of her desk stash, and I got two more rusty, I think they're cake pans. I think she said they were cake pans. So I'll be doing some more. I want to do some avocado dyeing. And Rosemary, are you still here? If you're out there, Rosemary, listening, let me know if peach peels and peach pits, can I eco dye with those? Does anybody know if Rosemary's gone her way? Because we bought a lug of peaches and they're getting to the point that I got to get them frozen. I'm going to make cobbler, and I'm going to have a whole bunch of peach pits. Rhonda says she's going to be popping in and out. She's doing watercolor. Okay. Thank you, Rhonda, for all your help. Rosemary says, I've never used it. Give them a try. Okay, well, we'll boil some peach pits. I won't do them in these pans. Uh-oh. 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 Must have gone through the mail. Meri, stop that. Oh dear. Mary's got to have her fun. Nothing to lose. Yeah. I'll try to boil those peach pits and see what color. What would you guess? Maybe a light brown? Do you think they'd turn brown? Somebody let me know. Just type in the comments. What color do you think the peach pits will make? Hi, Barbara Chicken Pot Pie Society. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And then I got some more black trim, black and gold trim, just because I like black and gold. So if the peach pit boil works, I might take some of it. We'll see. We'll see what it looks like. These pans are rusty on the outside. I guess they're rusty on the inside, but they've been pretty well cleaned up on the inside. I guess if you're going to cook a cake in them, you want them clean. Sherm Lombard says, hello, Barbara. Riri says, mine are freestones. Lots of red and pink. Really? So do you think they'll make red and pink, Riri? And let's tell them what I learned, because I've been watching videos about how to freeze pizzas. Freestones are when you cut your peach in half and you just give it a twist, and you can twist it open like you would an avocado. Those are freestones. You'll get red. Good. That's what I want, is red. Red and pink. Oh, perfect. Perfect. We want red. I'm going to have a lot of them because we bought a lug of peaches, Colorado peaches. So they weren't quite ripe when we got them. We got them last Wednesday, I believe, or Thursday. Can't remember if it was Wednesday or Thursday. Colorado peaches, my brother loves them, and they weren't quite ripe, but he told me, he said they need to ripen up more. I said, okay. So we just put them on the kitchen. We got a center kitchen aisle thing, and it's pretty big. And so I just left the box of them out there, kind of left it open. And they've been ripening. He told me today that they were probably ripe enough. So I thought I would try and make a small cobbler. I think I'm going to half a recipe because I'm afraid that I'll make it and it won't get eaten. And then if he likes it, then I'll make more. But I'm not, those peaches are kind of expensive, so I'm not going to waste all my peaches on a cobbler if it doesn't get eaten. I'm going to freeze it. Arlene had said she likes to freeze the peaches and make smoothies, and I made a smoothie the other day, and it was delicious. Stinky. Stinky brown? Do you think you'll get a stinky brown, Becky? She said, I just got my envelope ready for the mail for Janet Young's swap. Glad to have that done. What color does a peach turn if you leave it out in the air? A stinky brown. Well, that's because you don't put any lemon juice on it, anything to preserve it. Like an apple will turn brown if you leave it out in the air. You know, it's a fruit. I think pears will too. If you just slice them, potatoes will turn brown. You squeeze some lemon juice on it, that helps to preserve it. I know that. I learned that. All right, I'm going to put my pans over here. I've got 3 rusty pans to play with now. That should be enough. And there's one thing I want to do here. Remember this box, the Johnny box? The Johnny box that I covered? Remember the Johnny box? I'm going to paint. I want to paint the edges here. And I'm not going to paint the inside. I'm going to paint this flap black. And I might touch up some of the areas in here. So I'm going to do that next. I have some, let's see, that's white. Where's the black? Or is that black? No, that's white. I have some that I cut open the other day. Here it is. Let's see if this is still good. I cut the, oops, that's the white. Is that white too? I thought one of these was black. I thought I cut open a black. Let's check this one out. No, that's That's the buttermilk. We'll leave this. I don't want buttermilk. I want black. I thought I cut open the black. It must have been the buttermilk that I cut open. And I have to stand corrected, or maybe Amazon corrected it, because you guys gave me the link. Barbara, Chicken Pot Pie Society, I think you did. You asked about it. Rosemary, hold on a minute. Rosemary says, that will let you know if it has tannin. That will dictate if it will dry. Oh, really? Or die. Not dry, die. Thank you, Rosemary. That's interesting. So if it has tannin, it will turn brown. Is that what you're telling me? Very interesting. Thank you, Rosemary. I appreciate your wonderful source of knowledge. All of you are. I washed all my brushes the other day. Let's grab a brush. Let's grab this one that I use for gluing. It's pretty dilapidated, but I'm just going to paint the edges black here. Barbara Chicken Pot Pie Society. You asked me the other day about if I had seen that link to the Yes Paste hack. And I had, I think it was Lori who sent me the link in a message after she had it on in her video. And she sent me the link, and I watched it, and I said, well, that's interesting. I'll see if I can get the supplies. And I went out, and whatever, I checked to be sure that I had the same wallpaper paste, because I wanted to get the good stuff. And I went out on Amazon and started to order it, and it said $17.90, something like that. And I said, well, that's not too bad. I'll give it a try. But when I went to check it out, by the time I got ready to pay for it, it said $47. And I checked, and I said, well, that's the only thing I got in my cart. How did it be? And I go, well, they must be sending it directly from Germany. So I said, no, I can buy my Yes Paste for that. Well, today, Amazon, you know how they like to promote stuff. They sent me a link to that, and I think they sent it to me an email to that same wallpaper paste saying, you had looked at this, blah, 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 blah. And I thought, well, I'll go look. Maybe maybe it'll be cheaper. And you know what it was? It was $17.90, and then I clicked on it to check it out, and I checked out the mail, and this one, I think it was by a different company, because that other one did not fall under my Prime membership. I did get Prime. If you're going to buy stuff on Amazon, you might as well get Prime. So I got Prime, and this one fell into the Prime membership, and it was $0 mailing cost. So, I think the price came to a little above $17, $19, $18 up in there. So I'm kind of holding back on purchases until after I get my check this month. But I might, now that I found one with Prime, the same stuff, and I'm going to make sure it's the same stuff, I might order it and give it a try. I still like my Yes Paste, though. The only thing about her video, I would have liked to seen her Yes Paste hack after a couple of weeks. Because if you look at Yes Paste, and I'm not going to use this, I'm just going to show it to you because I'm on the yakking about it. If you look at Yes Paste, it is not a liquid. It's a paste. It's, well, I keep using it up. It's a, let me get my, it's a paste. It's not a liquid. It's like a glue stick. It's a paste. And hers, she was swirling it around. And I'm going, well, but it seemed to work really well for what she wanted it for. But I'm not sure that it's a paste what she made. Now, given that I haven't seen all of her after a couple weeks, maybe it'll thicken up and become a paste. I don't know. I'll know if I buy some and try the hack. Yeah, you still need to add the glue. Yes. I do have, I buy that, and I'll just, I won't add glue all, I'll just add school glue. I think she said any PVA glue would work in her hack video. So you still have to add the glue, but I don't think it's that much glue. It's mostly just, isn't it water glue, and did she add acrylic paint? I can't remember if she added acrylic paint. I don't think she did. Did she add cornstarch? I can't remember. I'd have to go and watch it. It's been a while since I've watched it. And the glue. She added the glue. So I'll give it a try at that price. You know, at $17.90. I'll give it a try because I can always use it, even though it's not, even if it does not turn the consistency of Yes paste, it still is a glue. And you can always use it for collage. And that was her reason. Her reasoning was I think she does encaustic. And you guys can correct me here because I'm talking from memory. And she wanted something that she could put underneath, collage down underneath of her encaustic and put encaustic over it. And she wanted a nice glue. And she liked the Yes paste, but it was too expensive for her. She was looking for an alternative. See, Amber, Becky says. Let's see, Amber says, hi, Meri and everyone. Hi, Amber. See, Amber. Amber says, will you still be on in a half an hour? Oh, of course. I'll be on until 10 o'clock tonight. Product, not project. Product, not project. Did I say project? I'm not sure what you're referring to. And I know I misspeak a lot, you guys. I do misspeak a lot. I'll listen to my replays just to kind of go through them, and I look for things I can improve on. One thing that I'm trying to improve on, and that is when I talk, my mind is just, it's like when I'm drawing almost. My mind just pours ideas. When I'm working in my Society of Idea Collector, think of my mind like a mind map. I'll get talking about this topic, and I'll go off here, and I'll talk there, and that will lead me down here, and that will lead me down here, and I'll say, well, I'm going to do this, but by the time I get over here, I'm way over here, and I forget what I said over there, and I'll notice that when I go back and listen. And I will say words. I'm thinking the correct word in my head, but somehow something else comes out. What was it recently? I said no. I can't remember what it was. It was exact opposite of what I meant. And I'm going, how did that come out of my mouth? Angie Brown. Hi there. Barbara says, hi, Angie. Welcome, welcome, Angie. Angie, any news yet? You probably won't get any news till the beginning of the week. I'll bet you. And Amber, yes, I'll be on till 10 o'clock tonight. It's the creative mind. Hi, Samantha. Yeah, Samantha, I think it is. You know, we all do that. We're getting on to something, and something spurs an idea or a thought, and we'll go over here, and we want to talk about something here or something here, but it leads to something over there, which leads to something there. And by the time I'm over here, I've forgotten what I wanted to expand on over here. They call them, what do they call them? Rabbit trails? Squirrel? Is that what they call them? It's the creative mind. Angie says, sorry I'm late. Oh, you don't have to apologize about being late, Angie. You're just here. We appreciate you popping in. You went out to your uncle's house who passed away. You haven't heard anything about your test yet. Okay. Well, you keep us informed. You keep popping in and out. If you have to go take a nap, we understand. I'm going to move this out of the way because I don't want it to get messed. Isn't this beautiful trim? I'm not going to take it out. I think this is like almost, I think it's a little wider than what I put on my, no, it's a little bit different than what I put on my art card box. And speaking of art cards, Becky at Aunt Beck's Creations is changing her time from the evenings on Wednesday night to noon, Wednesday noon, Eastern time. She said she had all sorts of fun last week when she went on at noon, so she's going to change her time to noon. That's okay with me, Becky. In fact, it might be better because then I can watch Rosemary. I go, do I watch Rosemary or do I watch Becky? Well, Rosemary comes on Thursday night, so if I watch Becky on Wednesday nights, and then I can watch Rosemary, except for I get to doing something and I end up not watching either one. I'm looking for black paint. Where is my black paint? Oh, here's some. Black. And it's the juicy black. Maybe I'll put an extra layer of protection here. So let's paint these first, and I'll watch chat while they dry. I'm not going to paint on the inside. And Becky has participated in Janet Young's, had a swap, I think, a zine swap. And I didn't participate because I haven't been going there. But I thought it would be fun to do a nature zine. Just kind of thought of it today. And I want to do some nature doodling. I want to carve an eraser. Rosemary, when she did her scroll, she did a nature scroll. And I want to do that. We're just going to let that dry. She stamped. Rosemary had some stamps that somebody had made for her, and she stamped those on her scroll. Well, well, that's what Rosemary says. Well, I don't have a stamp that somebody made for me, nature, so you know what that means. Maybe when I do my doodling, I'll keep my eye out for maybe a good design that can be converted onto a little stamp and stamped on my nature scroll. Because we're going to do nature scroll, we're going to do the dolls. I have cards to make. I still want to tell a story. All right, I'm going to let that dry for just a little bit. Let's put, hold on a minute. There, that'll keep it from going shut on me. Let me look at chat. Well, this will dry fast. It's craft paint. Mina says, these days I have to play catch up a lot. I've been watching the recorded videos lately, even with my favorites. Yeah, I try. I get some watched. I always watch Becky's. I like to watch her thrift hauls when she and Scott go to Old Fart Tuesday. I like to see what they come home with. And I always like to watch her crochet, her Tunisian crochet. I finished my seed stitch, so that's all done. So now I got to go back and do the two color on the right hand side. That's the one I skipped. I got to go back and do that. I actually had done about 3 rows and I didn't like it, so I ripped it all out. Then I showed the other night where I was just doing the pinstripe. I was just practicing, and I was working on it this afternoon and I messed it all up, so I pulled it all out. I am learning. I'm going to make a list of things I'm learning with this Tunisian crochet, things I'm trying to work on. I'm going to make a little list, and I'm going to put it in my box. And but I'm learning, if I'm working on a block and learning a stitch, you know, yeah, if you make a mistake, be easy on yourself because you're not going to be perfect while you're learning. I agree with that. However, I will say, even if I'm 3 or 4 rows above my mistake and then I notice it, if I go back and, yeah, it's hard to pull all those rows out. But it's also a learning exercise about how to get your hook back in after you pull out all those rows. And it can be done, and you have to make sure you have all the correct number of stitches on there. But I have learned that you're much happier with your finished block if you're like 5 or 6 rows ahead. 3, I don't usually get that far ahead before I notice something went wrong previously. Pull them out. It's hard to do because you've done all that work and you're ripping it out. But if you go back and correct that mistake, you'll see where it's at. It'll show up. And if you go back and correct it, like if you drop a stitch or if you put 2 stitches in one post, I do that a lot. I'll get 2 stitches in one post, mostly because I'm using variegated yarn and I can't see the colors. I can't see the colors that well sometimes. And sometimes I'll put 2 stitches in one post. Isn't that stupid? Well, not stupid, but it's a mistake. But if you go back and pull that out and correct it, and then start again, because it's all practice. And when you're doing these crochet blocks or any work, like you may be doing some sort of needlepoint or cross stitch or some sort of needlework that you're working on. And if you go back and discipline yourself to, if you possibly can, pull all that out before it gets to the end and you hate it, because if you look at it, the thing you zero in on first is that mistake. You know it's there. Somebody else may not notice it, but your eyes, for eternity, when you look at that project, your eyes will go right to that mistake. And, with art, it's a little bit different, unless you're a perfectionist in art. With art, we do a lot of distress work, and we don't mind if black paint gets smudged here, or, we get a little distress here and there. We don't mind that in our work. I think if we were in graphic design or if we were doing some sort of commercial art, we would be a little bit more conscious of it. But with needlework, I notice it a lot, and I've disciplined myself to say, okay, I'll hate myself forever if I don't go back and pull it all out. It's hard, but then look, I finished my row. I finished my block. She put it up on Friday morning. This is Sunday night. Of course, this was an enjoyable stitch. I really enjoyed this stitch. I wouldn't call it per se easy. I would call it intermediate because you still have the purl stitch to do. But you have to, what makes it intermediate is you have to remember, you do one row where you start with the purl, and then the next row you start with the basic. And as your starting stitches, you go purl, basic, purl, basic, purl, basic, and you have to remember which one you're on. And that's really, as the more you do it, you learn how to identify what stitch you started with. Did I start with the purl stitch, or did I start with the basic stitch? And you learn to look for it. So, but with needlework, I would say, or any sewing project. I don't sew a lot, but I'll bet you Becky could attest to that. If you're sewing something and let's just say you sew it wrong and it's not that noticeable, but you know it's there someplace in your project, and if you go back and correct it, let's just say when you put the pocket on, you wanted it on the right side and you put it on the left instead. Now that's not a big deal, but you wanted it on the right side. Let's say you're matching up plaids and you cut it right, but when you put it on wrong and they don't match. You needed to move it over a little to make the plaids match. Pull it out. That's why I like to baste. But then I'm a novice sewer too. Becky and some of these based because I'm not good enough just to pin and go from there. I mess it up every time. So anyway, that's my little, oh, am I, my tablet is, am I buffering? No, just my tablet is buffering. Let's see. Top chat. My tablet's buffering. Is anybody buffering? Okay. If you buffer out there, I was buffering. Hi, Missy Lulu. Welcome, welcome. Hi, Lisa. Lisa, my eclectic life. Lisa, we're missing you. When are you going to stream again? Let us know. Of course, you always do. I got your cough, Lisa. I got your cough. I think of you every time I cough. I think of you and how it must feel. I'm getting much better, though. It comes in stages. Now I'm in the throat stage, and that's usually the last stage. You know, I get this. The next to last stage is the snotty nose stage. Well, you have the runny nose and everything. Well, now I don't have the runny nose so much, but I got all this phlegm in my throat. Lisa, we're missing you out there. Well, I guess that isn't going to matter too much. Let me paint the lid here. Did my paint all dry while I was chattering? Let's put some more on here. This paint is very liquidy. I don't know, it came that way. You don't have to thin this paint down. And this flap will go inside, but still I want it black. Now I'm doing the journal for Johnny, and I thought I would doodle. We're going to do some nature doodles. I thought I would do some doodles in that book, nature doodles. And then my thinking is I'll do them. I'm going to go out to unsplash.com and get some nature photos. I'll do them, and then I'm going to see which ones can be utilized for a stamp. This is going to have to be glued again. We'll just, this is got that packing tape on it. Let's just paint this while it's, I knew that I would have to go in and fix edges and everything. I always do. That's all my fault. I don't blame the glue. I don't blame the glue. I blame me. Well, it looks like I need just a little bit more paint here. Lisa says, I'm planning on streaming tomorrow night, Lord willing, and the puppy allows. Yeah, your little puppy, you had to take him to the vet, didn't you? Isn't that one of the reasons why you didn't stream one of the weeks? You took your puppy to the vet? Spiro? Am I pronouncing his name right? Spiro? Lisa has a little puppy, which is almost like a baby, she says. I'll bet he's growing fast, though. I'll bet he's growing fast. He's much better now. Well, that's good to hear. All right. Well, Lisa, when she comes on Monday night, she usually comes on at around 6 p.m. Central. So if she's able to, watch for her tomorrow night at 6. Tomorrow's Monday, so we all know Janet Nash comes on at 9 Eastern. Dee Dee comes on at, we can tip this now. Dee Dee Willingham comes on at 8:30 in the morning Eastern. Janet Nash comes on at 9 in the morning Eastern. Where am I missing? Maybe in here. Let's see if I can get some in there. Any place where there's white showing. I'm going to have to come in here and glue some more of this down again. I expected it not to be perfect. And I'm not looking for perfect. We'll just pretend this box has kind of been sitting out on the back porch for a while. I wouldn't say in the forest because it's not quite that bad yet, but I probably could distress it more. Oh, you guys, and I was watching this DIY. The channel, if you guys are interested in DIYs, she does home decor a lot, and she went to an antique store and she picked out 3 items. She likes to do the white farmhouse because her channel is White Cottage. I think that's the name of the channel, is White Cottage. She does really nice things, but in this video, I don't know if it was a recent one. I'm thinking it was, but it's one that showed up in my stream. So it may have been recent or it may not have. Let's make sure I got all this. Anyway, she had a chair, like a child's chair. Well, it was a chair, but it wasn't exactly a tiny one. But it had a low back and it had wooden spindles, and the spindles were damaged and falling off. And so she took them off. And it was so interesting. She made a wood mobile, and when the wind blew it, well, she said it didn't clack so much, but I think if I were her, I would have put the little centerpiece up further so that the wood pieces could hit each other more, but she'll figure it out. She's smarter than me, but it was really cute what she did in her. I really like that chair. This is not sticking here. I wonder why. That paint is not. Maybe it's not sticking on there. It's like it's got I'll bet there's glue there. And let me just get in here. I'll have to go back in and glue some of this fabric down on the corners. All right. So I'm just going to take this. I'll be playing with this more. And I don't know, I might come back in and paint that, but that's going to go tuck in anyway. So let me put this to the side and let it dry natural. So I can start putting things in there. And let me clean my mess up here and come out to chat. Let me grab a towel. Hi, Melody loves her hobbies. Hi, Designs and Do-Overs. Welcome, ladies. Let's get, this is almost dry. I just cleaned my water, but I'll put that brush in there and I'll get it all black again. This is pretty musty anyway, but messy. All right, we can take this and throw it away. Yeah. Okie dokie. Rhonda's here. Shannon. Mina says, hi, Designs. Are you Kristen? Kristen says, yes, Mina, I'm Kristen. Hi, Kristen. Designs and Do-Overs. Hi, Darlene. Welcome, Darlene. Darlene, I covered the studio box that I got from Junk Journal Shop, Johnny's Junk Journal Shop. I covered it with fabric from a jacket that I got at the garage sale. So I'm going to put nature stuff in it. And I was painting the flap and the tops black. Who am I missing? Lisa's here. Designs and Do-Overs. Mina. Darlene. Shannon. Lisa. Barbara Chicken Pot Pie Society. Shannon Art Junkie. Lisa. Mina. I'm just seeing if I missed saying hello to anybody. Missy Lulu. Welcome, Missy Lulu. We're glad to have you join us. Melody Loves Her Hobbies. Barbara Chicken Pot Pie Society. Jill, Mina, Rhonda, Samantha, Owen, Angie. Whoops. Just about put Angie in timeout. Barbara Chicken Pot Pie Society. Samantha Art Junkie. Amber. Says, okay, I'm almost off to work. Amber's going to work tonight. Oh, Barbara said it was my error. Well, I still say things wrong. That's one of the things I want to be more conscious of is when I'm talking to you guys. Sometimes I'm just rattling. Whatever comes into my head at the time, I'm spitting it out. Blah, 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 blah. And sometimes, you know, I'm just saying whatever pops, you know, and I need to be more conscious of what I'm saying because sometimes when I mean south, I say north. So that happens. I will still be on until 10 o'clock tonight. Rosemary says, if it turns color, like we were asking Rosemary about the peach, what if it would be a good eco dye, the peach pits and everything. And Rosemary said, if you leave your, whatever it is, your fruit, in this case it's a peach out, and it turns color, that's how you know it has tannin in it. And tannin, I think, is what helps produce the eco dye. That will, Rosemary says, that will let you know if it has tannin. That will dictate if it will dye. So peaches will turn. So I'm thinking that it will produce a dye. So we're going to play with dyeing some peach pits and skins. I'm going to save the skins. When you freeze peaches, I've been looking. I have seen one video where they said you could leave the skin on, but most of them tell you to drop it in your peach in boiling water for like 15, 20 seconds and take it out and put it in ice water. And that's the way you can get that. Then the skin just peels right off. So I'm going to save the skins. I'm going to slice my peaches and save the skin. Oh, and then you put a little lemon juice on, and I think they said some sugar to help produce lemon juice and some sugar. Lemon juice to prevent it from turning brown, and sugar to kind of create a syrup, a peachy syrup. You don't need a whole lot of sugar because peaches are sweet anyway. But we have a lug of peaches, which is, you know, a fairly large box, and they're nice peaches, and I got to get them frozen. I'll keep some out to eat, and I'll keep some. I think I'll try to make a small peach cobbler tomorrow. So I'm going to be busy tomorrow. Becky got her envelope ready for Janet Young's zine swap. Oh, Riri, did I say hello to Riri? Riri was here. I'm just scrolling up. Here's where I was asking Rosemary about the peaches. Shannon Art Junkie, Sharon Lombard, Riri, Rhonda, and Nina. Now let me go down to the bottom. Mina says, oak gels have lots of tannin in them. Oh, galls. Galls? I don't know what an oak gall is. Oak, O-A-K-G-A-L-L. What is that, Mina? I don't know what an oak gall is. See, I'm learning stuff from you guys. Mina says they have a lot of tannin in them, but they'll result in a brown or black ink. Really? Something like the walnut ink, probably. Design and Do-Over says orange pop adds to the peach flavor that my mom always added to the homemade peach to a can. Oh, she added orange pop to the can of peaches when she made homemade peach ice cream. Ooh, that sounds good too, doesn't it? Homemade peach ice cream. That sounds yummy, Mina says. Mina says, I'm trying, Meri. Aw. Well, welcome everybody coming in here. Let's see. Let's do some nature doodles. I was going to put this on here. Rosemary said, Meri, that's to be opened. And I'm going, but if I open it, I'll ruin it. It's laminated shut. And I think it'd go perfect on here with some sort of a little frame around it. It's just perfect there. So what I want to do in here, though, is, you know, we made a journal. We got to use it. There's, you know, there's going to be places for tags. But let's do some doodles. Let's do some doodles. We're going to put this behind this paper here. And I'm going to go to Unsplash so I can, well, let's go to my waiting for my tablet to think. It's still on the ant. It called the ant, the Men in Black. I want to go to, let's get rid of some of these. And I got the wheel bug out. I'm closing up. I got 10 million. 10 million. Pages opened here. I don't need all of these. All right, let me open up Unsplash. UNSPLASH.com. And I got Unweeplash. No. Instead of an S, I typed the W. E. Let's get rid of that. Go. I'm not good at one finger typing like that. Maybe like this, I'm a little better, but like that. All right, now I want to type in nature, N-A-T-U-R-E. Now, Unsplash is where photographers will upload photos that people can use as reference photos or in their art. You kind of give them credit. Let's find a good nature. I'm going to do some doodles, some nature doodles. Yeah, let me unplug you guys. And I think I can probably show this because it's all shareable. I want, well, not on iStock. I don't want iStock. I want to find something other than trees and mountains and waterfalls. I want animals and bugs. Well, some leaves might be nice. Oh, there's a bird and a fish. Green and sustainable. Water and geometry. Let's try outdoors. outdoor. Probably get fields. Come on. I want nature. Yeah, mountains, forests, waterfalls. Come on, that has to be better photos than, oh, here's some flowers. Well, we can do flowers, but I want something fun to do. Trees, mountains, bicycle, the sea, rocks, something off of a mountain, trees. Now, see, when I think nature, I think animals and birds and butterflies and bugs. Here we're seeing mountains and fields and trees and rocks and snow, more trees, landscapes, which isn't bad, but I want something better than that. Whoops, he's washing his foot. Oh, come on. Well, here's a field of flowers. That's not too bad. I thought it would be easier to find things to sketch for nature. This is Barcelona, Spain, and building. Let's do nature. Let's go to collections and see what I can find. Collections. Outdoors. No. Photos. Let's do nature again. If I don't find anything on Unsplash, I'll just Google, and which I think I'll do anyway. I'm not finding anything that inspires me. I want to be inspired. I want to be inspired. So if I doodle something, I won't be showing you the reference photo because I'm just going to Google images. I'm putting in nature as my keyword, and I'm doing a search on nature, and then I'm just going to bring up images. And I'm not going to show the image because it may be under copyright, but I just want to get inspired. Trees and waterfalls, waterfall and trees. Oh, we got it looks like a reindeer, a buck. Isn't that funny how you can nature and you get all these trees and scenery and landscapes? Come on. I want bugs and insects. I guess I'm going to have to type in, I don't want insects. I want animals, I guess. How to connect with nature. Parenting science. I just read that. I'm not going there. The value of nature, nature connectiveness, life in nature, National Geographic. Let's see what they have. I'm going to National Geographic. Probably more scenery. Yeah. A lot of text. Let me get out of there. This may have not have been a good idea because I should have had the images ready to go. I'm looking for something that inspires me. I got inspired off of my phone, but I'm not getting inspired doing this on my tablet. Here's a hummingbird. We'll do the hummingbird. Okay, we'll do the hummingbird doodle. And it will be mostly just a doodle. Let's go to my dark pen here. And I'm going to draw it. Now this hummingbird looks more fat than what I'm used to, but I'm going to do him as I see him. He's got a little head, and maybe I should zoom in. Let me go out and look at chat here before I start. Let me look at chat, see where you guys are. Oh, thank you, Allie K. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Lisa. Thank you, Allie K. Let me report this. Clean up on aisle 5. It's always when I get to doing something. I think there's somebody who listens in, and then when I get my attention, when my attention is distracted, then they drop a spam. Thank you to all my wonderful mods. And even if you're not a mod, you can report this guy. And the more you report him, the more different people report him, the more YouTube will. Was that the only one? So we'll keep an eye out for mean people. I call them mean people. They're just plain old mean. Harass people. That's their goal, is harassment. Because they aren't making any money off of us, that's for sure. Let me zoom in just a teensy bit. We're going to draw the hummingbird here. Let me catch up with myself on my tablet. And go back out to... Hi, Allie K. Welcome in. So I'm going to doodle him. I don't know if I'll color him that much. He's got a really long beak. You know, the hummingbirds have long beaks. And it kind of curves down this way. And then he's got a tummy that comes down like that. And his head comes like that, but his head comes like that, and his wing on this side of his body starts right there at the base of his head and comes way out there, and then it has these featheries on the wing, and it comes down like that. Something like that. And then he's got another wing that comes up like this. Like that. And then his little body swoops down this way into his tail. Now, I don't think I could make this particular hummingbird into a stamp, but I might be able to do a hummingbird stamp. And who was it? Tanya Woodward. Woodward? I remember her. She hasn't been out here for a while. I'm running out of space there. But she wanted a hummingbird, and I painted an envelope for Cheryl. We were talking about that the other day when I was going through my journal. All right, his belly could be a little bit deeper here. And then, of course, he is eating out of this flower. And it just has a, we'll put that kind of behind him and make a petal maybe like that. It's got a stem that comes down like that, and it has some more petals kind of going out that way. All right, I'm pretty happy with that. Now, do I want to put any color on this? Well, we're going to leave, let's see. I think I have some color. I've got a red, another red. I think I have some color out here without having to dig. I've got a blue and a green. Whoops. What color was that? That was my blue. And another green. And then the others are black. You know what would be fun is to melt some crayon. I was watching, well, Sheila in our fourth art Saturday for July, Sheila did a paper, Sheila called it a fabric paper, which, you know, it's a simulated leather, faux leather, and Sheila was doing that where she crunched up the paper, and she used, what'd she use? I can't remember what she used. An oil, I think. But then Shannon Green had what she called mini, I can't remember. It's a Japanese term where she does the same thing. And I think Shannon used hand cream. Did Shannon use oil? Mineral oil? And then I was watching another video, because you know, you watch one video and YouTube finds out what you're interested in and feeds you more. I was watching another one where they used hand cream. They used hand cream to soften the, you wrinkle up the paper and you make a real soft faux leather. And I was thinking wax crayon. I'm trying to think if wax did. I think the Japanese use some wax too, because I know from working with crayons, wax will, when you put wax on paper, it's oily. A crayon is very oily. If you melt a crayon and turn it over, you can see where the oil comes through on your page. And you could melt a piece of paper, melt a crayon on a loose piece of paper and scrape off the wax portion. And I do that a lot when I'm working with my melted crayon. I haven't done it for a long time, but I'll scrape off the wax and there's still pigment left on there. And then you could take that and wrinkle it up. I'm not going to do it, but I was thinking that would work really nice for a bird design. Do a bird. I might do it later. I'm not going to do it tonight. Do something like a hummingbird and a flower, you know, maybe a garden, maybe hummingbirds at a fountain. And paint it with wax crayon, melted crayon. Scrape off the wax so you still have the pigment and you still have the oil. If you can feel those pages, they're from your melted crayon, they're very, especially if they're Crayola crayon, they're very oily. And if you melt them, and scrape off the wax part, because the wax, if you wrinkle it up, will just crumble away. But will tend to, especially if you melt it and clump it all up, it'll peel off. That's why I scrape it off. But then take that, after you're done with that and have your oil paper all oily, then crumble it all up. That might be fun to work with. Let's see what you guys are saying in chat. Hi, Jacqueline. Oh, guess what? Today is somebody's birthday. It is Jacqueline's birthday. Shall we sing her happy birthday? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Jacqueline. Happy birthday to you. Make a wish. Make a wish. I hope it comes true. Because you deserve it, Jacqueline. Mommy gammy paper. Mommy paper. It's mommy paper. Coconut oil. Shannon used hand cream and Sylvia used coconut oil. Thank you, Barbara. Thank you. I appreciate that. I knew that those two were in there. I think I have, do I have coconut? No, I have mineral oil. I think any oil would work. And I think the oil off of a melted crayon would work too if you scrape away the wax and then crumble up your paper, and you would have your design. Now, I don't know if I would do that with a galaxy paper. I don't think I'd crumble up the galaxy. Unless you were really angry. You know? But it would work really nice for foliage and birds and a nature design. Happy birthday, Jacqueline. We wish you many more. Hi, Sherry Haben. Welcome, welcome. Glad to have you join us. Let's see, who else have I missed? Rhonda's saying hello. Yeah. Jacqueline says, one video and boom, down the rabbit hole. Yeah, that's what happens, isn't it? Let's see. Who else have I missed? Amber's back. Hi, Amber. Welcome out. Welcome back, Amber. Designs and Do-Over says, morning time in China. It's good morning time in China? What brought that on? I missed that. Why did you say that, Kristen? Is it Kristen, Designs and Do-Overs? Are you Kristen? Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm trying to remember first names. Mina says, my theory is that these people aren't the brightest bulbs in the room. Yeah, I agree, Mina. Or the sharpest tools in the shed. They're kind of dull and boring, aren't they? Yeah. Must be home when they get home from work. Oh, we got another one. Thank you, guys. Thank you for taking, no, that was where you guys hit him, timed him out. Thank you all. I appreciate you taking care of the crap. Sherry says, it did, hun. Just worry about others. My have allergens. Beautiful. Joyce says, I hope you have a blessed birthday. They're singing happy birthday to wishing Jacqueline happy birthday. Joyce, I hope you have a happy birthday. Is it Joyce's birthday? Oh, tomorrow. I won't be on tomorrow, so let's sing happy birthday to Joyce Boring. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Joyce. Happy birthday to you. Joyce, are you a member of Fib Diggity? Well, I'll leave a happy birthday. When I catch them, I don't catch everybody, but when I catch a birthday, I post it on the Fib Diggity Facebook group. Don't worry if you're not, but and I don't catch everybody. I'll wish you a happy birthday tomorrow. Yep, here we go. Here's our troll again. Thank you, Carol. Carol took care of him. Thank you, Carol. Let me report. Let me report his vomit. And the filth. Let me report the filth. Clean up on aisle 5. He always hits aisle 5. Don't go down aisle 5. All right. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Carol, for taking care of him. Brenda. Hi, Brenda Robertson. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for popping in and saying hello. We appreciate you coming in. And as Lisa says, we're glad you're here. Now, here we go again. Oh, that's Allie K. Okay, we're okay. Hi, Artedar. Artedar. Hello, Arte. Welcome, welcome. Oh. She says, how is everyone? Shannon says, hi, Mariano. Who's Mariano? Mariano. Mariano. Who is that? Did I miss somebody? Is that, who's Mariano? Are you, Shannon, is that a typo? I don't know who Mariano. Mariano, if you're here, speak up. Because I don't see you. Sherry Haben, Pam, Rhonda, Shannon, Joyce. Thank you all. Let me go down to the bottom here. Oh, it's Artedar Mariano. Okay. Artedar Mariano. Okay. It's Artedar. It's Mariano. I'm probably pronouncing it wrong. She says, that's my last name. Artedar is Mariano. It's my last name. And I'm probably butchering the pronunciation. Please forgive me. Forgive me. She says, hugs to all who need it. Mina said she'd be right back. Shannon says, now I know. All right. So, you know what? I'm just going to, I was going to color this. I'm going to pop back in and out of chat here. Let's put a little green. This is, it's got some green underneath of its eye kind of coming down this way. It's got some light. I guess I'm going to have to get my super tips out. They're right here. Not too far away. Because I've been using them. Uh-oh. Yeah. I think, well, I was thinking I need another cart, but I don't know where I'd put it. I want a light green here. And we're going to put some lighter green in his wing and kind of in his underbelly in here. It doesn't have to be perfect because it's sort of like a little doodle. This is a nature journal. And it's kind of got some yellow in there. Kind of got some brown going in up in here. Some green, some lighter green going on around the head. And let's see. Probably some green coming on the wing here. And let's go back with this darker green, maybe on the tail, in here a little, up here, maybe a little bit on the back, and where else? Maybe a little, yeah, under here. And we want a light brown, tannish, more, even a goldy color would work. In here, maybe a little bit on the tail, and the pages, maybe a little bit up here on the head, and maybe a little bit under here. And when you use these super tips, be sure you get the cap on tight. You can rehydrate these, but let's see. Let's try this darker black in here, kind of a blackish gray coming up this way, and the eye, the beak, the wings, like that, coming up this way. And this is real sketchy. Let's go back to another green here, because this this is more green than what I have it in here. And I'm looking for a brownish color. Now, I think what I'm going to try here is take my brush, not that one. This one should be turned over. Some of these I just use for, oh, that's a stick. No wonder it. Let's take a brush. Not that one. My little brushes, I'm going to have to get another jar out for little brushes. Let's do this one. And my water might be a little dirty because I had black, but let's blend in here. Just kind of blend it together. And this is super tip, except for the dark green there. That won't blend. I think I'm liking that. And the flower is pink and white. Pink. Just add some pinks on this flower here. And it has a green stem. And we'll just leave it like that. Now let's see what the other side is. And while we're doing in chat, did we have more crap come in? No? Good. Brenda Robinson says, hugs back at you, Arte. Arte says, I'll be listening and playing along. Darlene says, well, I gotta go get some sleep. Good night. Bye, Darlene. Thanks for popping in. Good night. Sweet dreams. Sweet, sweet dreams. Okay, somebody go find me a nature quote. Maybe something about a hummingbird. Would you all do that for me? A nature bird, a quote about a hummingbird. Would you do that while I'm playing here? Let's outline this bird on the reverse side. And I'll take one that appeals to me. They'll all appeal to me, I know that, but and we don't have to have that bird all colored in on the reverse. I'll do the flower up in here. And the stem coming down. There we go. Now, we're going to keep these out someplace. Down here maybe. And let's see if I can find what my head is thinking. Someplace in here, I have some clear gesso. Is it down below? That's glue. I may not be able to find it. Is this it? Wait, this is alcohol. Alcohol. Adhesive spray. Clear gesso. I want to try an experiment here, and this will be a good, let me put these others back. I want to gesso, now that I've colored this side, I want to gesso this. I want to see if my clear gesso will keep the ink when I write the quote, maybe over in here. I want to see if it'll keep the ink from coming through. You may be able to see it. Well, we'll see. Even a white gesso would work, but I want to see what the clear gesso will do. So I'm going to do a no-no and use this brush. No, we're going to use this brush. I'm going to put clear gesso on this page, and it'll be interesting to see what happens here too. Rhonda says, may my faith always be at the end of the day like a hummingbird returning to its favorite flower. Oh, I love that. Oh, Rhonda, that's wonderful. Thank you. I'll use that. The hummingbird's gift, Brenda says, is the wonder, beauty, and renewal on wings. Oh, you guys, I love these quotes. I love both of them. Let's see what happens with clear gesso on this side. And I'll have to dry it. And there's quite a bit here, probably more than I need. But we'll go ahead and gesso this. And I want to see how much of what I write soaks through. Now, if it soaks through, it'll soak through here. I have an idea we may be able to see it. Now, I know if I write on top of the gesso that it won't soak through this way. I know if I write on this side, it will not soak through here. But I did not gesso this, so what happens over here? That's what I want to see. It's, you know, I probably have done this before, but I don't remember. So that's pretty good, I think. I don't usually use clear gesso. You use gesso to prepare a page, and clear gesso if you want to, you know, if I used white gesso, I would paint that hummingbird out. So now I could go over this with something if I wanted to, but I really don't want to. So Rhonda says hello to all. Brenda says hello to Rhonda. Angie says, okay, got a snack. We said sweet dreams to Darlene. Arte Dar came in. She's playing along. She's doing something. What are you working on, Arte? Can you tell us what you're working on? Miss Mariano, however you pronounce your last name. Let's see. I'm going to have to find a different space for this clear gesso. Let me just keep it out here. Let me hit it with the heat gun. Heat gun alert. And even if it soaks through, I won't mind that. Because this is an experiment. It'll just, I can paint it out if I don't like it. So this page, this entire page on the back has clear gesso on it. Not on the front. And I'm working, this is the back here now. That gesso smeared that ink just a little there. That's his wing flapping. This particular hummingbird has a wider, more feathery wing. Some of the wings are really thin, you know, like, and they're buzzing. You know, they're going real fast. That's how they maintain their stability while they're feeding on the flower. Boy, I can feel it too. It feels gritty. Alrighty, I think I just about have it here. Ouch! Hot. Alrighty. Let's hit this a little. So I want to write that quote, Rhonda's quote. Both of them were really good quotes. Maybe I'll use the other one on another page. I want the black that I was using. Where did you go? Is that it? That's the black one. I could use the green too. I think that's it. All right. So I'm going to start it right up in here because it's a pretty long quote. May my faith always be at the end of the day. So, may my, yeah, it's going to show through, but that's okay. We'll paint it out if I don't like it. May my faith always be at the end of the day like a hummingbird, like a hummingbird returning to its favorite flower. Thank you, Rhonda. Oh, I like that. Now, I need more. I need to do the edges. And you see, it did come out here. But let's try this green on the gesso and see if that gesso prevents this green from soaking through. It should. It might have some spots where I didn't get it, but let's see what happens over here. Well, this is green, but that's my green. I don't think this dark green came through. It's hard to tell because I put green in there. Let's see, what can I do? I might do something else. I kind of like that text showing through on the back. I kind of like that. So we need to do something in here. Now, what was the other quote? The hummingbird gift. Let's do that quote down in here and see what shows up. Now I've got the envelope there, but I also have the gesso here. So let's do Brenda's quote, the hummingbird's gift. How are we doing down below? Oh, I like them both. I think they're both really nice quotes. And this is a good way to experiment with my gesso. It's been a long time since I've used clear gesso. So I know, now I know that if I put the gesso on this side, on the back, that it does not prevent my permanent marker from showing through. It still will show through. Now, if this were water soluble, the gesso might prevent something like this happening. See how that blurred up there? Well, that blurred because I put gesso on it. But if I had written this in a water soluble instead of a permanent pen and still had the gesso here, I don't think that I could have blurred this out because the gesso's the barrier. But it's a barrier, but it still allowed the darkness of the ink to show through. So let's write here, let's write Brenda's quote. The hummingbird's gift. The hummingbird's gift. And then it's quotes, colon. Wonder, beauty, wonder, I'm going to put a comma, beauty, and renewal on wings. Oh, I love that. On wings. That's beautiful. All right, so, and see this, you can kind of see because of the light, I can kind of see that H come through here, but not much. But we also have this, and I don't want to take it off, but I think that it's hard to tell because I have that envelope here, that little sack here. But I think that the gesso probably has prevented this from soaking through to here. It didn't prevent this from showing through here. Now, if I would have used this is clear gesso. If I would have used a white gesso instead of a clear gesso, I'll bet you this would not show. Of course it wouldn't. Even acrylic paint wouldn't let it show. All right, there's still something I want to do. Let's get out the ink. Let's get out the ink. What color do I want? Blue? And red? That's red, not sepia. Red geranium. And I have a sponge here. Let's do the blue on this side. Yeah, and the red, because I've got red going on over here. Let me go down to the bottom of chat. Rhonda said she's working on watercolor tonight. I'll bet she's doing a beautiful job of it too. Now this probably has some black on it too, but that's okay. I just want to give it a edge here. I love this nature theme. What time is it? It's only 7:55. Woo, and I'm having so much fun doing this. So I don't think I'll do Well, I don't think I'll do another doodle. I think I'll just do doodles when I get inspired in here. I'm liking that. Let's take my clean end of my sponge here and get some blue up here in the sky, up in here, so it's not such a contrast. And this is permanent ink. This is archival ink that I'm using. Oh, I'm loving this. I'm loving it. And let's put just a dab of, we can go back to the darker here around the sack. And we will find, well, before we find, let's flip this over and do this side with red. And I'm going to use the same sponge. Let's get a little of this off as much as I can. So when I dip it in the red. Okay. Let's do red over here. Oh, and I was talking about that video of the white cottage. If you guys, she's a DIY channel. She does a lot of home decor. And she was spray painting this little magazine shelf that she found. And she took it out front and she put this painter's cloth down. And yummy. I'll tell you. I want her painter's cloth. It's a art junk journaler's dream. I'm going to go get me a big painter's cloth and just spray paint whatever I can find just to get those wonderful canvas spray paint background. Oh, I'm liking this. And I loved what she did with her wooden chair spindle. She made a wind chime, but instead of it being a metal sound, it was a wood clacking sound. And I'd love to do something like that. Let's move this over here. And let's do this side. This side has my dragonfly stamp on it. When I was playing with, what was I putting? Oh, I was putting that dragonfly on Rosemary's box. After I put the fabric on it, I stamped this dragonfly. We'll have to do that again too. Okay, now let's go back to that blue and put a little blue in here. Off of this side of the sponge, just to give it some sky. Doesn't have to be perfect. Doesn't have to be perfect. There. And, well, we'll put a little in here. Just to coordinate. Alrighty, that's good. That's enough. And you guys probably can't see too much of it, or I'm not seeing much because of the way the light's hitting it, but there's blue in there. Alright. I'm going to call that done. Well, the drawing part is done. I still want to take one of these. I want to find one of Johnny's tags and put in there. And these tags, I don't think I have to do much to them. They're already, I'll show you, they're already mostly done. They're beautiful tags. This is a wallpaper one. These are postcards. Wonderful postcards. Ooh, beautiful postcards. Here we go. That's an ATC size. Here's some birds. That says dream. Flowers. Flowers. Beautiful lady. Flowers. Number 2. There's a bluebird. That one's too wide, I think, so. Isn't that wonderful? Look at that one. I'm waiting for my tablet to catch up with my hand. Come on. I'm still looking at the bluebird over here. Come on, come on. I don't think I'm on live. I'm not. Set the red dot up there, Mary. There. This one. That's beautiful. Oh, I like this. All right, let's see. Oh, and I like the mason jar. Isn't these just beautiful tags? Let's see what one fits. That one fits. So I have to have kind of a tall one. That one, I think I'm going to go with that one because I don't have to do much to it. We'll just slip that in there, and there, that part's done. Now I have this part to do, but we're not going to worry about that tonight. So we've got this, a page. We'll call this a double page and a single page layout done there. And the other night we did the butterfly over here. Oh my goodness. Now I look at this and I don't like it. Oh dear me. It needs some more dark in here to set that off. That's all. Let's get some of this distress. And I'm going to use that same dirty sponge. And we're just going to maybe try to set this butterfly off a little. I know when I look at it after I go back and kind of look at what I did sometimes. And I did go back and look at this on my video. And let me tell you, the light hits it differently than what I'm seeing it on the video. It looks a lot darker to me than it did on my video. And I think it's the way that the light hits it. Oh, I'm liking that better. Just giving it some pop here. And I got to be careful here because this, of course, I did this on that crunchy paper, Rosemary's crunchy paper. Then I'm going to make more crunchy paper. That's why I bought all those pens. And we're going to play with peach pits. We're going to play with peach pits. My brother eats a lot of oranges, and I make him save all my orange peels for composting. So I got him all set doing that. And then I throw eggshells, and when I cook, I throw my eggshells in his orange peels. And I've been eating bananas lately, so I throw my banana peels in there. Now we're going to have peach pits. He said, Meri, you're turning into a real garbage dump. I like that a lot better. It pops more to me. I think one more thing I want to do to it, though, to make it pop a little more. Let's darken it a little. Now this butterfly doesn't have any spots. This is a stamp that NEV sent me. It doesn't have any spots on it. So there you go. This butterfly doesn't have any spots. And let's see, I kind of lose where this wing, I think it's in here. And then the tail kind of comes down like that. Yeah, I think I like that better. It kind of pops more. And I didn't do the back of this. We'll do something else there. All right. So we worked in Johnny's journal. We painted our box. What else? We opened our Happy Mail. We put dried leaves. We put plants in our flower, our book that needs to be weighted down yet. And I still have some time. Mina says, our motto, winches with wrenches, unite. Oh, did we get another one in there? Oh, thank you. Who did that? Mina did. Thank you, Mina. I'm glad I gave you guys, let me report him. I'm glad I gave you guys several of you made you mods, because you can take care of the crap that comes in. The crap. They're just crap. They're just harassing us. Whoops, I didn't want to do that. Oh, let me figure this out. I don't understand why it's not blocking them when I tell them to block it. Because if they're a channel, if they are a channel, I know they're a bot, but they're a channel. And it should block them. And it's not blocking them. I've got them blocked, but they're still coming in. If they're not a channel, I wouldn't be able to go to their channel. I don't understand that part, but I'm not going to fight it. I know YouTube will eventually, they'll harass enough people. They will harass enough people that YouTube will take care of them. And thank you, Mina, for taking care of him. You're a wrench with a wrench. A wrench with a winch. Unite. Thank you, Mina. Thank you, thank you. Did I get them all? I think I did. It's just plain harassment. They don't have anything better to do. You know what? I want to add dark on here, too. We'll leave it like this for now, because this seems too light to me. I want everything distressed like that, but we'll leave it. Let's move on, and let's do something else. I'm just going to put these in here along with this. I think, though, I think I'm keeping them in here. I don't want them all falling out, so let's put them, let's put them back in here. Yeah, we got her stencil there. It's going to cause me an issue. Come on. Let's take that stencil out of here. It's causing an issue. She did it's a beautiful stencil, but it's going to catch on to all those papers. She did a stencil. Let me close this bag up. And we will put that stencil I think this is what the napkins came in. We're going to put that stencil in here just to keep it nice. Okay. And I might use it, so I'm going to put it there. Okay, let's go to my... Well, Rosemary says, well. I like how she says it. Every time she says it, I say it. She goes, well. And I'm going to say, well. We're going to do an insect, a Nebraska insect. And it's another drawing. Let's pull that folder out again. We did the wasp. We did the wasp, what, Friday night? Hi, Cheryl. Welcome, Cheryl. Oh, Cheryl, I have to share the, Cheryl, can you share that link of the bandit link that you sent me? Let's see if, I don't have it handy because it's in Messenger. Cheryl sent me a link about a kitty named Bandit. If Cheryl can share it, I'll let her do that. While she's doing that, I want to go back up to my mail, and we are going to do, if I can I refresh this page? Open and file. Do 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 do. It's not opening. Why aren't you opening for me? Go. Well, it's not opening. Let's go back. It probably timed out. The whole thing's timing out on me. I'm going to have to close it. I'm going to have to find my katydid. I want to do a katydid. Katydid, katydid, katydid. She did, she did, she did. I have to go through several links to get to the one I was using now. Katydid, katydid, katydid. My tablet is thinking. Oh, it's working on it. Come on. I have to go to Nebraska. I'm doing Nebraska insects in this corrugated. No, we don't want that. And we want grasshoppers and crickets, but it had the katydid in there, in the grasshoppers and crickets category. And we're getting there. We have a bird grasshopper, a camel cricket, a Carolina locust, a common conehead. Oh, here, common meadow katydid. And I can't show you because I think it might be under copyright. I don't want to I don't want to get in trouble for showing it online. But I'm going to use a reference photo. And I'm not going to tell you where I got it from. And they'll never know because my drawings never match the bugs in their photo. They'll never know. All right. While that's processing, I'm going to come back out and look at chat. Mina said, "What did Katie do?" It apologized. It couldn't resist. I apologize, she said. I couldn't resist. Oh, there's the, thank you, Cheryl. Let's talk about the cat named Bandit. You know, one of our, in fact, it was the second story that I told in Phibbsville was about our little black kitty, Bandit. We named it Bandit. I can't remember exactly why. It was stealing, I guess. The lead paper criminal was the first, the lead pencil criminal was the first story. Bandit was a little black kitty that we found underneath the staircase. We called it Bandit because it was, I think it was stealing something. I can't remember what it stole, but we called it Bandit. That's how it got its name. And Bandit is just all over the place in Phibbsville and in Fibdiggity now. And this is a real cat story. Cheryl messaged me this morning. She found this story. I think it's in a newspaper, isn't it, Cheryl? About in Mississippi, about a real cat named Bandit and how its owner was upstairs sleeping, I guess, and two house invaders were trying to get in, and the cat heard it. The cat heard it, and the cat ended up rescuing its owner. But we got a kick out of it because the cat's name is Bandit, and we go, our hero Bandit came to life. Oh, it's a real cat story. And that's a very good question. Why did somebody look up for me, how did the katydid get its name of katydid? Is it, I think it's because of its song. It goes, katydid, 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 katydid. I think that's how it got its story. If you've ever heard the katydids, that's its song. And it sounds like it's singing katydid. What did Katie do? Katie got in trouble. Mina said, be right back. Arteda says, Meri, recap. I'm working on a tunnel book. Oh, really? Oh, I'll bet that's fun. A tunnel book is where you tear the pages, or you can do them in different ways. But generally, you have a pretty thick book, and you tear the pages into a tunnel, and you just keep tearing. You keep tearing and keep tearing and keep tearing, and pretty soon you have this tunnel. I'd love to see it, Arte. Post it when you get it done. We'd love to see it on Instagram or in Fibdiggity or on your YouTube site, your YouTube channel. We'd love to see your tunnel book. Artedar does beautiful work, let me tell you. I love everything she does. Oh, let's see, I didn't get them all here, I don't think. No. Oh yeah, I got them all. This is just messaging that Mina and Allie K took care of them. Okay. Thank you, Cheryl, for sharing that story. And Cheryl, if you would put that link out in Fibdiggity too, I'd appreciate that. And then we'll have it there whenever we want to. Arteda says, aw, thank you. And don't forget, today is Jacqueline's birthday, Lovely Crafting Lodge, and tomorrow is Joyce Boring's birthday. So happy birthday to both of them. All right, we're going to do the katydid, and I think it'll be in portrait mode. And so let's do it. I also want to work on Rosemary's tonight. I don't know. It's 8:20. I don't know if I'll get to Rosemary's tonight. But I want to get back to Rosemary's caboodle because she did the scroll. And I want to work on the scroll and the wonderful dolls, the nature dolls that she did. And she did mushrooms, fabric and stick mushrooms. Really cute stuff. Rosemary really outdid herself with the nature caboodle. It's taken me 2 months to catch up with her. Rosemary amazes me how she does all of this. Then also she's working on next month and getting kits ready, answering questions, maintaining her Facebook, maintaining her Etsy shop. That girl is a whirlwind. And so is Johnny, too. Johnny does a lot. They both amaze me how they keep up with things. And even Becky. Becky does a lot on her channel, too. Well, they all do. And by the time I keep up with Tanya and Becky and Lisa, and well, Lisa's been taking a break recently, but I have a weaving. I was thinking about my weaving the other day. It's sitting over there. My beautiful weaving. I should have started smaller. Does Meri ever start small? No. I always bite off more than I can chew. And that's what gets me into trouble. I'm still chewing. Look at this wonderful design on this paper. Look at that. That is cool. Let's put in this leaf. I'm just doing a leaf in the corners. And let's draw a line here. I saw something about Dee Dee going to do some nature stuff. I don't know where. Did I see that in Keisha's chat? I thought I saw something about Dee Dee doing nature. Does anybody remember that? Hi, Lisa Jameson. Thank you, Cheryl. I'm sure that will be fun reading. The Real Bandit, the live bandit. Saved the day. Yay, Bandit. Mina says she's back again. She went to read about Bandit the cat. It was a good story. And then a cousin called. Aw. Arte says, look it up on YouTube. Let's see. Arte says, Meri, recap. I'm working on a tunnel book. A challenge for sure. Look it up on YouTube. First page is large and smaller to the back. Yeah. And then I asked her to post it, and she said, so the first page is open and then it tunnels down. Well, it may not tunnel down to a point, but it tunnels down. So you see as you go down, you see edges of the papers. Tanya did one in one of when they were doing art journals, Tanya and Lisa. Tanya did a tunnel book, and she did bugs. She put bugs inside of her tunnel book, and it had all these bugs in there. It's really cool. I'm drawing my bugs. But no, I'm not going to do a tunnel book. I'd be lucky if I get my bugs done. All right. Let's see. Brenda says, I need to work on 4 of Rosemary's kits. I don't think I'll ever catch up. Me neither. And you know what? I'm taking a break from August to still work on nature, but I know she's going to have something cool coming up in September, and I'll be hooked again. Let me go out to the katydid picture here. And of course, it is not, I don't know why it does that. Let's share that link. Send to, where can I send it? Well, I'll get it. Can I just copy my link? Where's the copy link? Send to device, sign in to sync, Bluetooth, save to drive. Let me save this to the drive. And let's see what happened here. Oh yeah, hold on. I'm going to put it in my dogs folder. Preparing to upload one file. I'm not going to show the picture because I don't want to get in trouble. Let's see. Faces, I have to go to my dogs folder on my drive. Cats, dogs. Where did it go? Is it here? Well, I'm looking for it. Do 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 do. There it is. Oh, and it's just a link. Oh dear me. Well, let's copy the link and put it in my Firefox. Hold on. I'm trying to get a decent picture. Here. There it is. All right. Now, when I go back and forth between my Firefox and my chat, I lose because I link to this by email. So my email loses my email links into my link, and it's all connected to my email. And when I go to chat, it loses that connection, and then I have to find everything again. So let's just get this drawn here. The katydid has really, really long antenna. It's coming way even off of the edge of the photo. It's got a really weird head with bug eyes. So this is the head here. Well, maybe we'll make that the body and put the head up a little. Put the head right in here. And it's got two round orange bug eyes here, and then kind of looking off over here. Ignore that. That's just well, it could be kind of part of the body. And the body comes down kind of, like a bug, kind of a bug oval shape, a long bug shape. I guess you kind of call that sort of an oval, elongated oval. And then it's got a weird leg on the front here that's green. This part is green, and then this part in here is kind of an orangey yellow color. Oh, and it's torn there. But just be careful in there. This paper is my crunchy paper, so it's got rips in it. Because I wasn't careful like Rosemary told me to be. Okay, then it's got another leg coming off over this way. Same thing, green and orange, kind of creepy legs with feelers. And then it's got two really long antennae that go way off. I mean, it's probably even long. They go way out, but they're just going to extend off of my edge of my paper there. And then it's got legs coming out here, kind of mid-body on each side. And same way, the first part of it is kind of a green color. Then it has kind of an orange leg, and then a creepy little feeler in there. And the same way over here, kind of a green piece. Oh, and it's got a dot in here on its eye. And kind of probably a dot up in there. It's really a weird, it's really not a, for as pretty as katydid sounds, katydid, 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 she did, she did, she did. It's really an ugly bug. Oh, and then I'm getting into the tear here. So I have to be careful. And it's got a little feeler off over there. Then it's got these big, thick back legs. Well, they're maybe not quite that thick. They're thicker than the front legs. And then they kind of go more slender here as you go down. They kind of taper down and kind of got a, well, this one kind of, the way the photograph shows it, it's kind of bent in there. And then on this side, the same way, kind of tapers down. It gets really thin in here and then goes off like that. And I can't tell if that's shadow. I think it's got another little kind of a tail in here. I can't tell if that's shadow or part of a tail. And it's kind of got a weird red area coming across its back, over across its head. And then all this area in here is green. Sort of like that. All right, let's see. Let's get out my super tips. Well, let's see. How does it look over here? Because of the washi tape here, my antenna needs to come off this way. It's got the weird bug eyes here and here. This red portion coming down this way. Kind of like that. A big old leg here that's green. Kind of comes out that way. Another one kind of like this. Just understand that I'm not trying to do a scientific drawing. I'm just representing a Nebraska katydid, katydid, katydid. She did, she did, she did. What did she do? She went out and ate all the garden. I don't know what they eat. Probably leaves and... Okay, let's color them. Her, it, and it is green and orange. Here's an orange. Here's a green. Green and orange and brown again. That's red. That's red. It's hard to tell. I probably used red on my... Here's a brown. That's brown. And maybe a touch of yellow. It's a bug. What can I say? It's a bug. All right. So this leg is all green in here. This is green to a point. This part in here is green around its head in there, up in there. Its antenna might have a little green and yellow on it, but it's mostly black. This part of it is green. Coming in there. This is green coming down in here. Green up in here. This is all green. This is a green bug. And then it's got this orangey color coming up on this leg. And this leg. And maybe a little orangey in here. Just a line. Just to accent it. Orangey in here on that leg. A little bit in here. And in here. And then this is really kind of a reddish orange. I'm going to mix them a little here. I'm going to put the red down first, I think. Just around the edge in here. Like that. And then we'll do some orange. Orangey orange. And then it kind of, in here, kind of turns into that brownish color. In here. And let's go back to, that's blue. No, those aren't what I want. I want a darker green. Whoops, I didn't get that on there very good. Let's get a darker green. That's blue. Here we go. Some of these are Crayola crazy art, that these were here around the house when I got here. These aren't anything I bought. Let's mark some of this a little darker in here. And this is a little darker. Maybe just kind of. Now, where's that lighter green again? And his eyes are orange. Yeah, I think that's getting to how I want it. Enough. Enough. It's not exact. And let's give it a pretty blue Let me put these away. These markers. Brown. Let's give it this blue border. Oh, we aren't going to put them away because we have to check the other side. Hold on. We might get into Rosemary's tonight for a little bit. I'll open it up. I'm going to open up her scroll and her dolls. I'll open up the kit tonight. Oh, we got to take care of this for sure. So let's start with the border. Oh, and I should probably, it isn't going to matter too much, but let's put this behind it. Now, there are a lot of different views on a katydid. This just happens to be the view that I'm looking at. You might look at a different picture and say, is that a katydid? That isn't what I see. Well, I'm sorry. So we got the blue in there. Let's put the cap on. Whoops. Marked my finger. Put the cap on. Good. And let's do the light green. All up in here on its legs. Let's give it the orange eyes. I think its eyes are creepy. They're orange and kind of a red and orange, I don't know, sort of a piece coming down its back and going over its head there. Like that, sort of like that. And then it's got some orangey color in there. And then let's get out the brown. Brown's kind of in here, darken it. Some orange on its legs. Something like that. I'm not going to make, it's not supposed to be a photo representation. It's just a fast sketch. All right, let me put these away. So I'll have them the next time I want them. Hold the phone. I pulled them all out of the top here. They should, well, some of them I didn't pull out of this, so maybe I'll have room in the little drawer. There we go. Uh-oh. Now, where's my closure? Here. Now, the only only thing I want to do on it is write what it is. It is the common meadow katydid. Common meadow katydid. I didn't paint this. This is the wasp. He's really browns and yellows. I didn't do the back of him. I just left him undrawn, but that's okay. So this is the common meadow, M-E-A-D-O-W, katydid, K-A-T-Y-D-I-D. And I'm going to sign it down here. Mostly just the date. So keep track of when I did it. 8/7/2022. There he is. We got another bug done. Let me get out of this. Got another bug done. Let me come out and look at chat. Oh, he dropped in again, didn't he? Spitting his crap around. Thank you guys for taking care of him. Let me report him. Let me report him. Doesn't have anything better to do. Poor guy or gal, whoever you are, it, a bot, has its own pronoun. I'm not even calling it it. It's a thing. It's a dirty thing. Spewing your crap in our channel here on our stream. We don't give a hoot. Go away. There we go. All reported. Oh, let's see. Thank you, Mina. Thank you, Amber. Must be bored. Yeah, he must be bored. He just doesn't have any talent. Really, honestly, I think the people who do this, if they're so smart that they can do this and get around YouTube, they should go apply for a job with Elon Musk. All right. Leave us alone. He's wasting their time on our channel. He's wasting your time here. Brenda says, Amber, it was supposed to be this week. I have a book fair at school the 1st through the 9th of September. Same surgery on left hand. Oh, you're having surgery, Brenda? Hi, Brenda A. Did I say hello to you? We had another Brenda in here earlier. I think you're the second Brenda who's in here tonight. Same surgery on left hand, about 8 weeks for it to be comfortable, longer for full use. Very persistent and annoying, yes. And you know what? Oh, here's more up here. Did somebody hide him? Let me report. It's just wasting their time on this channel. Why don't you go someplace where your time will be more worth your effort? You're just wasting your time here. We don't give a hoot about you. All we're doing is deleting you and reporting you. You're wasting your time. Go someplace where your time is worth your effort. I don't know where that would be, but whoops. Whoops. I didn't want to do that. Let me finish deleting these ones up above here. Reporting them. You're just wasting your valuable time of your life. What a waste of your life. What a waste of your life. Don't you guys agree? Just wasting this. There's better things to do with your life than to do this crap. If I had your talent, I'd go apply for a job with Elon Musk and tell him how smart you are. And prove it to him by writing some bots. That may not be such a good thing to do with Elon Musk. Isn't that the complaint he had with Twitter? Too many bots. Well, you might not want to hit Elon Musk. Maybe Jeff Bezos. Somebody important. We're not important. Go away. Yeah, it's not like they're getting anything out of us, is it? Is it, Amber? Meri, you talk about your Fib Diggity group. What is that? Pam, that is my Facebook group. If you go into the description box, maybe Cheryl or one of the mods will drop a link to the Fib Diggity. Fib Diggity Facebook group is my group on Facebook. And I call it Fib for Friends in the Box, Fib Diggity. And the reason it used to be Fibsville. And about January of 2022, I believe it was, we changed it over to Fib Diggity. And Fib Diggity stands for Friends in the Box, of course. And diggity is a word that is an emphasis word. Like hot diggity, diggity emphasizes the word hot. Like, wow, this is really cool, you know? So Fib Diggity. Now, Fibs, Friends in the Box term came really from Dee Dee Willingham's group, from the musical Scrapper. She's out there yet, but she doesn't post much anymore. But I think it was Scrap Chick who told me that, I think her name is Jean, the musical Scrapper is the person who coined the word Friends in the Box, and then it just took off. So it's almost in common usage around our art communities. We call it each other Fibs, F-I-B-S. And I wanted a good name for my group. I started it, I think, in January of 2022, and I wanted a good name for it, and I came up with Fib Diggity, Fib Diggity, Fib Diggity Do. Fib Diggity, we welcome you. Thank you, Cheryl, for dropping a link. I'm the administrator. Lala Gamma and Arlene are moderators, administrators over there, admin, moderators over there. That's the admin. We're not very big. We're probably, I think, between 140, 144. But I don't care. My goal is not to become a huge group. My goal, the reason I started it is that I didn't want to lose communication with you guys. I mean, we communicate here in chat, but there's a lot of people who don't chat, who still like a lot of it. People just come to see what's going on. And just like Cheryl dropped that link to our that bandit, that article she found about the real live bandit cat. Mina says, Meri, that's a nice song to the tune of Chim Chimney Choo, isn't it? Yeah. I have that little verse, fib diggity, fib diggity, fib diggity foo, fib diggity, we welcome you. I have that in the announcements portion of if you kind of scroll, we don't have a whole lot of announcements there. There's 2 or 3 announcements in there, maybe 4 or 5. It's in there if you... Thank you, Cheryl, for reporting too. I appreciate and I appreciate your dropping a link. Well, I've got 1 hour left. Let's open Rosemary's kit that she sent for the dolls and the scroll. Not only did she do this as a part of July, this is different than the caboodle, but it goes along with the caboodle. Sometimes Rosemary does 2 or 3 projects in a month. She blows my mind. So, I don't think I've opened this. I mean, I've opened it, but I don't think I've pulled things out. I know there's a lot to it. So, there's this. Now, I'm not sure. I think this might go to the mushrooms. We'll come back to that. We'll see what that is. I'm not sure. Let's just open everything. And I still want to make the little butterfly with the caboodle. And I see I've got some nature fallout here down at the bottom. We'll come back to that bag. All right. We have in here a paper sack full of something. Oh, this is her peacock rust. I will show you how to use it. And I think she probably uses this. I think she uses it on her scroll when she does the tree. I'll have to go back and watch her video where she actually uses this. This is the fabric, I believe, for the scroll right here. And it looks like it's just a canvas, maybe painter's canvas. And this is where she stamps. Now, I did those doodles. I might do a little hummingbird stamp. Just a small little hummingbird. And, you know, I want some nature stamps. She had maybe some leaves. We'll carve some stamps to use here. This is her scroll. She does a nature scroll. This is the base, almost like the scroll that Carol does, only this theme is nature. I'm going to go back. I have to go back and look at her scroll work. Here's some more fabric. I'm not entirely sure what she uses all this for. This is beautiful. She might have used this for her scroll too. I'll have to see what she uses the different. This is a thinner fabric. Very pretty. I'll have to see what she uses all this for. I know she does the dolls, and that's probably what some of this is for. I'm going to have to go back and review her video where she does the scroll and the dolls and everything. So she sent a lot of fabrics. Oh, and here's a tube with a cork tube. I'm not sure what that's for. Some gauze fabric. It reminds me of a wood, maybe. And very pretty embellishment. This looks like oh, that's a leafy flower on there. I think some of this is getting to the dolls. That's probably what I'm going to work on first. This looks like a doll dress to me. Some more. This is probably for the dolls and the nature dolls. You'll see here in a minute. Oh, a crunchy napkin. I probably did this myself. A bird. I think she puts this on the scroll. Some tags. The tags go on the doll. And you'll see when we get there. This looks like my work here. Probably got mixed in there. Some leaf fabric, some leaf pieces. Okay, now we're getting to the mushrooms. These are the mushroom patterns. These are tops of mushrooms. Here's the paper doll body, and here are the faces. So this is what I want here. I want these two. These are just different, lovely, lovely Le Fleur. These are, I'll have to see how she uses these little bugs and pieces. But this is what I'm interested in right here tonight. And these are beautiful pieces here. So that, and I'm sure that this is probably for the mushrooms. She makes these wonderful mushrooms on sticks here. I think that's what these are for. She does 3 different kinds, I think. We'll just roll these back up. And carefully put, let's see. For right now, I'm going to put these, maybe these fabrics here, I think are probably for the dolls. Maybe this one. And maybe the ticking. And I'm not sure about this. I'll see how she uses. Maybe she just sent that. This is an upholstery type fabric. I love it. It's brick. A brick. Reminds me of bricks. It could be dyed an orange color, rusty color. This is a, she might use this for the mushrooms. We'll see. And I'm not sure how she uses this really thin fabric. If that's maybe for the, there's a lot of it. Well, I'll go back and look at the video. So there's all that. Now, let's see. This is with Johnny's stuff. Let's see what's in here. I might want to be careful. Oh, this is more of her rust. Her rust. Playing with rust. She put it in a bag. That's all that is. So that if it spilled out, it would spill in the bag. We'll see how she uses that. So, I'm going to put all of this back into the package, and we're going to work on the dolls' bodies. Hi, Leslie. Welcome, Leslie. Hi, Paula. Did I say hello to you? Hi, Paula Loves Art. Cheryl's here. I think I've said hello. Oh, there's Angie came in and said goodnight. Angie pops in. Angie takes a lot of naps. I mean, that's, you know, she does stuff and then she gets tired, and then she does stuff and gets tired. She's a very active person. She takes naps in between all of her activities. We don't mind, Angie. We just love it that you come in and say hello to us. Now, I think I'll close this up again so I don't spill anything out of there. We're going to work on the dolls. Now, I think Rosemary said she used scrapbook paper, but I think she advised us to use a stronger paper. I think I might use that file folder for the body of the dolls. And I think she cautioned us about the heads to be sure you had support behind the head of the doll. But we're going to cut out, I think these are for the mushrooms here. And this is the doll body. And this is what I want here. And so, oh, this came in there too. Well, I'll put it with this, but I don't think it's for the dolls. We'll see what it's for. Could be for mushrooms. And I got the test tube. Oh, I left stuff out of here, didn't I? Well, so be it. Hi, Red Wagon. Renee. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you. I haven't seen you around for a while. Welcome, welcome. Now, I'll never get my dolls looking as wonderful as Rosemary has hers. Her dolls are just the die for. But we'll come close. We'll come close. Now, she's got 9 here. We're going to make 9 dolls. I'm going to use all the heads. I'm going to use what she sent. And She might have used, I don't know what she used to color hers. I might use watercolor on mine. They're paper, but they're thicker paper. No, they're copy paper. It's okay. It'll work. I think she says to glue them down first and then color them. Is that what she said? I know she said to make sure you have a nice strong base behind those dolls. I remember her saying that. And they're just they're really cute woodland dolls. See, like so. And then you dress them all up. All right, we need 9 of them. And I'm just going to use this. And I don't care that it's messy because it's going to get all covered up. Now, can I get 9? 1. Well, we'll see how many I get. Oh, look. Well, I'm going to leave it this tall. We'll do it this way. I might be able to get 9. And I'm just going to use however she had hers. It doesn't, you know, the shoulders are different there. That's okay with me. Whoops. And like I said, this is all going to be covered up, so it doesn't matter to me that the lines are crooked or don't show or whatever. 1. I might have to go this way on these. You know, and you don't have to use these. You could use photographs if you wanted. But we're going to use what she sent. Because I paid for the kit. 2. I have another folder if this doesn't have all of them on there. 3. This one just fits. 4. This one might be a skinny one. I might need to get out another folder. I don't mind using my folders. 5. In fact, these folders are old ones that were left here. Let's just draw down this way. Six. Seven. I need 2 more. Come on. I think I'll use this because it's got that label there. This will all be covered up. So, however. 8 and 9. All right. Let's cut these out. Let's see how these scissors will cut. This manila folder, these poor scissors. These old scissors. They're still the red ones. I have another older pair than this somewhere. And then I have a pair that I gave to my brother that we use out in the garden of red-handled ones. I brought 3 red-handled ones home with me. And then I have the black-handled ones. But these red-handled ones are the originals from way back when. Way back when. Tonic Studios. Before he even had the long ones and the little ones, he had this size. Allie K says, now time to sit on the couch and relax with my iPad. Yeah. That's kind of fun to do, isn't it? If you've had a big long day, just sit and relax and watch videos. Or play games or whatever you do. Whatever, read Facebook, read posts. Oh, Artedar. Oh, that's so sweet. Right underneath of the old poopy pants. Right underneath of the old poopy pants. Let's get rid of him. Clean up on aisle 5. We're not removing Artedar. Thank you, Arte. Thank you so much. You know, that is so encouraging. I appreciate you guys so much. Why don't you go spend your time doing something that would really benefit you? You're wasting your time coming here. You're just wasting your valuable life by coming here. But not you guys. You're just wasting your valuable time spreading your crap around here. You're smart. You don't need to waste your time spreading your crap here. Artedar, thank you so much for the super chat. I so much appreciate it. All right, I think I'm going to staple this here so I don't lose it. I'll probably have others that I'll be cutting out when I do the mushrooms, but I don't want to lose my paper doll pattern. Try to keep it together as much as I can. Thank you, Allie K. Yes, thank you for supporting the channel. I truly do appreciate it. Let's tear that little tag off. All right, we got these to cut out. I hope I'm not boring you guys. Doesn't that look like a fence? They're going to become beautiful ladies. You know, and you don't have to, this doesn't have to be perfect on the line. It just, you know, they're representing the body. You know, and I should have colored this because I'm going to spray it with spray. I should have done that before I cut these, but oh well. I guess I could still do that because these aren't all cut apart yet. Let me finish the roundy parts here and then we'll spray them. so we get a different yumminess here. So I have been, for the most part, staying home until I'm sure that my cold is all over with and I'm not spreading germs. Because I don't have to go to work or anything like that. So, you know, why do that? So I'm going to miss my co-op ladies. Maybe I'll save that. No, we'll throw it. I've got plenty of file folders. All right, let's give all of this a little spray on. Well, we could do it on both sides, but and I've got wax paper down here. And we're going to use my walnut ink. Somewhere it's here. Let me put my ruler away here. What's preventing it from? Somewhere is my walnut ink. Here. Cheryl said she subbed to Artedar. Would you put a link to Artedar's channel, Cheryl, or Mina, or one of you? Let me take care of the person who insists on wasting their time here. You're just wasting your time. We don't care anything about you and your spam. Go away. You know, you're just wasting your valuable time. Go talk to somebody with your spam who takes the time to notice you. We're just deleting you and reporting you to YouTube. What a waste of your time. You're so smart. Why don't you go do something useful with your life? Thank you, Allie K. Thank you, Cheryl. Cheryl dropped the link to Arte's channel. Hi, Lucy. Lucy Dragoon. Am I pronouncing that right? Well, it's Lucy. I know I got that part right. Welcome, Lucy. All right. So now what I'm going to do, these are the bodies of the dolls. Let me move the fabric, although it wouldn't matter if I got some overspray on them. But let's just, because the bodies will all be covered up anyway. But let's just give them a little color. And, you know, I need to clean the nozzle on this. But I don't care if it spits. It's just all the more distressy. I imagine it's getting pretty much down to the bottom here too. Isn't this cool? All right. So I think I'm going to leave it like that and do a heat gun. And then we'll do the back of it too. I just didn't want the manila effect on here, the white. I should probably hold this down a little, like quiet. Inspiration. We're doing the nature dolls, Rosemary. These are the bodies. I'm just hit them with some walnut ink. And Rosemary, I don't know if you saw at the beginning, I think you were in here when I showed the black walnuts. I was out today, the black walnuts are starting to fall off of the tree. So if you know somebody who has black walnuts, now's the time to hit them up, because August, late August and September, well, this is not late August, but our black walnuts are starting to fall off the tree. September, they'll start getting black, and that's when you cook them. Now, don't worry about it being, this is a manila folder, don't worry about it. It'll get all, it will get thicker, it'll get all straightened out. These ladies are just dancing. You know how tags go when they're wet. Let me sop up some of this if I can. Some of the juicy. I'll have to spray them on the back too. Let me heat gun this some more. Don't drink. I don't think we have black walnuts around here. You can, there are companies out on the internet. You have to search for black walnut producers or something like that on the internet, who actually harvest black walnuts to sell for food. And they haul them. So the people that I talk to, I'm going to see if I can't find the email, because I'm sure it's out there in my email from way back a couple years ago when I ordered it. If you find the right company and call like the product manager or the office administrator, just tell them when you call, just tell them what you want, and then the receptionist will connect you to the right person. Mostly they're mom and pop companies. They're kind of like agricultural companies and, you know, farm companies. And tell them what you want. They usually throw the hulls away. They don't process the hulls. They throw them away. And the lady I talked to said, I'm working on an art project and I need black walnut hulls. I want to make some black walnut ink. And I asked her if she ever sold any. And she said they never sold any before. And I asked her, I said, well, do you think I could get some? You know, because she knew that they just sweep them up and throw them away. And she said she'd ask back in the production area, which is probably her husband or family or somebody back there. And she got back in touch with me and said that they would sell me some. And I think I paid $1 a pound. I think I bought 10 pounds. And you have to pay the shipping cost. That, you know, 10 pounds of black walnut shell. I think I paid between $20, $25 for 10 pounds, but that half of that was shipping because it was weighted, you know. It was heavy. I don't remember exactly how many pounds I got. I'm thinking 10 pounds. It might have been more than that. But just tell them what you want it for. And this lady was very helpful that I talked to. I told her I was working on an art project, and I told her what I wanted them for, and, you know, I said, if you throw them away, can I get some? And they went and got me 10 pounds, and I was very happy with what she sent. I haven't used it yet. I should get them out. I took them upstairs, get them out of my way. I haven't used them because I've been using my own. I think 10 pounds would be expensive to ship to Canada. Yes, it would, Lucy. I think so, too. But there might be somebody in Canada. There might be somebody located in Canada who has black walnuts. You never know. Look for a Canadian producer. I don't know what your local shipping costs are. I mean, within your own country, how much it would cost. It's going to cost you anyway. I mean, it cost me to have 10 pounds shipped to me, just regular mail costs, but 10 pounds of anything going to cost you. And I expected that. But if you can get them locally, somebody, you know, sometimes they grow wild, you know. Canada has, well, I don't know what part of Canada you're from either. I don't know if black walnut trees grow that far north, to tell you the truth. I don't know. I just know there's a black walnut tree out in our yard. Uh-oh, I think I'm spitting here. Come on. It's getting to the... Come on. Well, here, let's do this. Let's take an... That did it. I just need a little here. This is all going to get covered up anyway. I don't know. I probably have to clean this nozzle. These sprayers I got at did I get them at Dollar Tree or Hobby Lobby? They've been pretty good. Little sprayers. You know, usually my sprayers, of course, even with the alcohol ink, sometimes they clog up on me. I don't clean them good. All right, let's dry that. Let's see. Pam says, Lucy says, I should look around to see if there are any black walnut trees anywhere in town, but truthfully, I would have no idea what they look like. Our black walnut tree, of course, is an older tree. It's a tall one. The branches, you know, I should go grab a branch and show you the leaves. You can look at it online, though. On our black walnut tree, the branches don't start till way up tall. You're in the Pacific Northwest. I don't know if black walnut trees grow that way. I'm sure there are plenty in Canada, Riri says. I'll bet you if there are plenty of black walnut trees in Canada, there are probably producers who harvest them. I'll bet you could, if you research it online, I'll bet you could find some local, not local, but regional, somebody in Canada who harvests the black walnut trees for the nut meat. Because black walnuts, the nut part of black walnuts are expensive. I mean, well, pecans are too, if you go to Walmart. I like to eat a lot of pecans, and I buy the big bag, and it costs me all the way between $13, $15, probably up to $16 or $18 now. I don't buy the little bags. I buy it because I eat them. I eat pecans almost every day or every other day. I like them on my bagels with cheese. But I have to tell you, I'm not a black walnut lover. They've got too much of a tangy taste for me, black walnuts. I would just as soon have pecans or peanuts or cashews or English walnuts. But I do like those. You can grow them in Arizona, Nina says, but they need a lot of water. So, rare to in Nina's area. They grow a lot. My parents used to live down by the Little Blue River, which runs right along the Oregon Trail in Nebraska. The Oregon Trail, right where my parents lived, is really interesting because when they did that this year too. They had Oregon Trail reenactments, and they'd ride their horses along the Oregon Trail, and they'd come right up our backyard, where my parents' house. My parents lived between the Little Blue River and a hill, and there's kind of like a little field, which is probably about a block, a city block, and that the Oregon Trail came right up my parents' backyard, on horseback. I kind of miss that place, but you know, the house was falling apart. My brother started tearing it down. It was good for my parents to live there. My parents both enjoyed that house. They finally owned their own house. My parents were not rich. It was just a little old. The town itself was a ghost town almost. Just a small, it wasn't a ghost town when they started it. It was a railroad town. But, you know, then the interstate came in and the highway systems and the rail. It was more like a Petticoat Junction town. And when my folks first moved there, it still had the train going through. And it would remind you of Petticoat Junction. It wasn't a steam train, but the little train would go through. And it had a post office. It had a little grocery store, but it closed. And it had one of those old-fashioned gas tanks out in front of the grocery store. Of course, that got taken down. Probably sold to some antique dealer. And had a post office. My mother would go down, get the mail at the little post office. And it had a sod house, a reenactment of a sod house in the center of town. It was a real sod house, but it wasn't one that was real. It was a reenactment. They did it to celebrate whatever. You know, it wasn't one that was actually lived in by pioneers. And yeah, my mom would go down to that little post office, and of course the post office closed. In the 70s, sometime the post office closed. Alrighty. My full name, Mina's talking about her name. Pam says, a pressing ham is a handy pressing aid. We are not flat, so the ham helps to press outward curved shapes into clothing to fit our body. Oh, that's interesting. Pam says, must be talking about sewing. Lucy says, my sister-in-law has a cousin Nina too. It's not a very common name. My other aunt, Cheryl says, is 97. Yeah, Aunt Cheryl has a relation in Nebraska. Amber says, well, ladies, I'm going to go to bed. Good night, Amber. She's probably gone, but sweet dreams to Amber. Let's see what Cheryl says here. I had an aunt, Mina, who lived in Arizona, Tucson, Arizona. Really? Lucy says, I prefer pecans to walnuts, but I don't think I ever had black walnut. Yeah, black walnut, you have to have an acquired taste for black walnuts. This isn't dry on the front yet. Let's turn these over and dry this a little. I also prefer pecans to English walnuts. But I prefer pecans to black walnuts too. I bought some black, you can buy them at Walmart, you know, on certain times of the year, black walnuts. They're expensive. They're good in ice cream, but even then, they're not a good eating nut. They're very rich, I think. You can only eat a few at a time. I think. I can only eat a few at a time. Let's see if I can get any goop off on here. Pretty much. Let's see, do I have any? No. It's going to have to come from here if it comes. Well, it's better than it was. I was trying to get this corner taken care of. We're just going to dry it and call it done. Now, I don't even mind that these are warped, because I think they're fun. But I also need to cut out the heads and do the, let's take the rest of this folder here. Where is it? I think this part here is enough for the 9 heads, don't you think? And of course the front, they're going to be glued. I'm going to glue them to, I'm going to color one side of this with my walnut ink. And then I'm going to cut out the heads and put them on the side that I didn't color. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I'll have to change my wax paper before I put all the heads down, or I'll have spotty heads. But this will be for the back of the heads. I'm not sure I'm going to be able to get... Let's do it this way. Where's my fan brush? I have a fan brush here. Here. Let's just put a little out on here and paint it. This will be for the back of the heads, and the faces will go on the other side. And I could put stencil on here, but I'm not going to. I just want to get it a different color, a walnut color. Now this will dry lighter. I don't have to have every spot covered, but could make it look like hair. I don't know if it'll show. Probably put fabric on it, but let's dry it and remind me that I don't have that. I don't have a lid on that. Don't knock it over, Meri. Now, let's see if I can do some streaks. I don't know if I can, but we're going to give it a try. We're giving it an old college try here. Not that I don't know what the back of the heads will end up looking like. Let's put the lid on this before I... Well, there is one thing I'd like to try. Let's just put a little out here. Hopefully it won't run too much. And let's... Isn't that interesting? I need my brush or something. Not splattering too much. I should probably do that with a paint. We'll worry about that another time. Oops, good thing I had the lid on it. I wanted to lift this up and let it drip. That's good enough. This is for the back of the heads. And I don't know if the streaks are going to show up enough, but I can always put more on there. Let me go down to the bottom of chat here. Brenda says, the itty bitty town I'm closest to has a K through 8th grade school with 350 kids. Well, that's pretty big for a small school. Post office, tiny library that is in a 20 by 20 building. That sounds like our town, Brenda. That we've got a post office, a tiny library, stores with gas pumps. We just got our grocery store back and they put in a gas pump. A feed store, we have a co-op, and a dollar. We are one ahead of us. We don't have a Dollar General here. Ha ha! Paula says, I like it, Meri. Thank you, Paula. Lucy says, I think I would like to live in a small town. My city is getting too big and too developed. Small town living is, I had to really adjust to it. There are no bookstores. Hobby Lobby is like 70 miles away. Bookstore is 100 miles away. We do have a grocery store now, so we can get our bread and our milk. And I told my brother to look for Cool Whip and, because I want to make some peach cobblers. Cool Whip, and I want some yogurt because I want to make some smoothies. I've got 2 bananas left I can use to make a smoothie. But our ladies, the ladies group that I've just started going to, I got invited to. I've been here for 6 years, and I'm just getting to know the ladies in town. But that's partly my fault because, I kind of did not try to go out and meet people. Ooh, that wasn't dry. Well, let's see if I can't fan it out a little there. So you have to work even in a small town to get to know people. You have to, it isn't like they came they might have when my brother moved here. I don't know, because I wasn't around then. But it isn't like people came and knocked at the door and welcomed me. I got to know, I was sitting out on the front porch. It's been 6 years. I was sitting on the front porch and this lady walked down the road pushing a lawnmower. And I yelled at her and I asked her if she was going to mow the weeds out of the street, you know. And no, she was very friendly though. She came over and we talked. And she's the first friend that I made this spring after being here for 6 years. And she's the one who got me connected with the co-op lady. And now I go to church with her, except for I haven't been going the last couple of weeks because I don't want to either one, because I don't want to spread my germs. All right, what time is it? I've got 15 minutes to glue these heads on and start cutting them out. And that's probably, and I'll finish cutting off the bodies. I don't know if I'll put the bodies on the heads. It just depends on how far I get here. I won't be coloring the heads yet. And let's see, I think I'm going to just cut them like this first, just to get them apart. And I'm not going to color them until I get the dolls all put together. I don't know if that's how Rosemary did it, but yeah, I agree, Paula. She's a very, the more I'm around her and get to know her, I think I probably would have gotten to know her sooner, but she's been pretty busy. Oops, did I want to cut that? I won't cut those others because they're going to be glued on. So I think I might have cut this. I think I want to leave. I'm just going to go like that because they're going to be glued on. So I'm going to leave a spot to glue. I might have cut these a little short here. But her husband, she's my age, but her husband has been ill. And he was in the Navy, and he also, my brother was in the Navy, so that gave us a talking point. And he worked at the same irrigation company that my brother worked at. My brother worked in on a destroyer in the engine room, mechanical engineering, whatever they did there, engineer stuff. And I don't know everything. That's just from what he's told me. And anyway, this guy, they both ended up working for the same local company, irrigation company here locally, after they got out of the Navy. Roundabout how many years that took, I don't know. But it gave us a talking point, her and I. And she's quite busy. They ended up putting her husband in a care home. I don't know how long he's going to be there. I don't know if it's temporary or full-time. I don't know. But she's kind of occupied with that. And I haven't seen her for a couple weeks now. I've been texting her, but I don't want to give her my germs. Germs, germs. Isn't there a song about germs, germs? So the germ's a dog. Oh, Brenda. I'd probably shop a lot online too. I think I still do, Paula says. I need to try not buy so much. Me too, Paula. It's awful easy, isn't it? It's very, very easy. yeah, I guess you have to have discipline, whether you're online or going to a brick and mortar store. And I love to thrift. I have to make myself not go to garage sale. I haven't been to many garage sales this year. I've been making myself stay home. For one thing, well, I like to go thrifting. So I've been to thrift stores, but I don't want to bring too much home until I get this studio, until I get this all organized, and I'm not there yet. I'm not there yet. I'm right now, what I'm doing is cleaning out all those books, and that takes time. I haven't, because, well, you know, I get tired, and so I don't get in there like I should. And then I have to take the books that I don't want upstairs, and I'm slowly getting them moved upstairs. But even after I get all that stuff moved upstairs, then I've got to organize it upstairs. But that'll come later on after I get the closet cleaned out. And I want to take all my boxes that I have scattered all around in here, and I have some out in the dining room again. I need to get those, the things that I didn't take upstairs, back into that craft room. The things I decided I wanted to keep down here. So it's happening, but it's happening slow. And so I'm trying not to go to any. I went to one garage sale citywide here in town this summer, but I haven't. I see them advertised, and I go, oh, I'd love to go, but nope, not until I get what I have cleaned out. Let's see. Brenda says, as an Army brat, I lived in LA, El Paso, and Baltimore. I prefer small towns. The town I shop in is 15 miles away. Walmart and Dollar Tree are only sources of craft stuff, and I doesn't have much. Yeah. Boy, that sounds like my area. Yeah. But I can go a little bit further to go to Hobby Lobby. I can get the Hobby Lobby retail. But I try not to. Now, my brother has, my brother's VA, he's got a VA appointment in September. So I'll probably go to Hobby Lobby when he goes to the VA, his VA appointment. But I'm not planning on going anytime in August. I try to go on weekends that Tim Holtz and Sizzix are on sale. Lucy says, I went to a garage sale on July 1st, and I bought a book from 1745. Oh, cool. Oh, 49. I'm sorry, there was a spot on my tablet. 1749, and a big book from 1881. The Illustrated Canadian News. Oh, cool. And an 1867 Adeline Art Journal. Wow, an 1867 Adeline Art Journal? They are incredible. I'll bet they are. Wow, how cool is that? What a score. Well, now see, that was one worth going to, I think. You know what? I should have glued these down before I fussy cut them out. But the problem with doing that is that I'd have to do squares. This way I can fit them in how I want to fit them in and get more on the page. So I'll be fussy cutting twice here. And I've got 5 minutes left. I'll fussy cut for the next 5 minutes, and then I'm going to call it a night. I want to thank you all for coming. I sure have enjoyed your company tonight. I enjoy you guys. On those weeks that I don't stream as much, I miss you. I miss you. So this is Sunday evening. Tomorrow morning, Carol at the, not Carol, I'm sorry. I was thinking it was Friday. This is Sunday evening. Tomorrow morning at 8:30 Eastern, 7:30 Central, Dee Dee Willingham streams at 9 o'clock Eastern. I think I said 8:30 Central. Let's start this all over. Tomorrow morning is Monday morning. At 8:30 Eastern, Dee Dee Willingham streams. I love Dee Dee. She is so creative. I don't get out there as much as I'd like to. At 9 Eastern, Janet Nash streams, and I don't get to Janet's as much as I'd like to. Around, I think it's around 1 o'clock Eastern, 12 Central, I believe, Janet Young streams. Janet is very talented. She does beautiful watercolor. She cuts stencils. I think there's a zine swap going on over there. Probably have already traded out the swaps and everything. I don't know the rules. Very creative lady. Very, very fun to listen to. Then in the Monday afternoons, I lose track because I stitch with friends from Missouri, St. Louis friends. And I'm going to try to finish up my my shawl that I'm crocheting tomorrow. I'm just about done. I'm working on the edging. And then Monday evening, Lisa was in here. Lisa, My Eclectic Life. She was in here earlier, and she said she's going to stream tomorrow. And she usually streams around 6 o'clock Central. So, yay, Lisa. She said, unless something or the dog, she's got a new little puppy she's taken care of. So, or that she's adopted. So she said, unless God or the puppy or something unforeseen happens, she's planning on streaming again tomorrow night. Yay, Lisa. We'll be glad to have our Lisa back. Lisa and Tanya stream together a lot on Tuesdays and Thursdays. Tanya streamed today, I think. I don't know. What was I doing? I can't remember. I haven't been, well, my Sunday mornings are pretty well shot. And so I don't know what I did today, but I didn't get over to Tanya's. Probably slept because I didn't sleep very good last night. I'm going to quit after I get this lady cut out. And I'll finish fussy cutting her if I don't get it done sometime tomorrow. Get my heads fussy cut here. I'll finish them Tuesday morning. And I will be back Tuesday morning at 4:30 a.m. for all the early birds. So there is all that. So I feel like I accomplished a lot. I didn't think I would get the scroll and the paper dolls and all that. I wasn't sure I'd get those out. I'm going to put these all over here. I'm going to set up for a thumbnail. So that, let's see, shall I don't know if I want to do I did the katydid. What else did I do tonight? Oh, we worked in the, let's see, hold on. What did I do in here? I did that hummingbird. Let's make the hummingbird page my thumbnail. Hi, Jill. Cheryl dropped the link to Janet Nash's channel. Thank you, Cheryl. Jill says, tomorrow lifts our building-wide lockdown, and we get to resume activities again and eat meals in our dining room. Yay, Jill! That's good news, Jill. It's not fun being in lockdown, is it? Jill says, I got it along with my meal when we were under lockdown a couple of times. So I ate a cup. Well, I don't know what they're talking about. Jill said, I just got up and had some wild berry ice cream. Ooh, that sounds good. That sounds good. Jill said she missed a lot of streams. No problem, Jill. You just come when you can. We're glad to see you join in. Paula says, gallon jar of buttons. Ooh, a gallon jar of buttons. I'd have to pretend not to be excited if I saw something like that. Who saw a gallon bar jar? Brenda says, a year ago, I got a gallon pickle jar full of buttons. Ooh, just reading about it makes my blood tingle. Oh. Paula says, Meri, that's so sweet. I'm newer here, but I've truly come to look forward to your live so much. Thank you, Paula. We love having people come in. You know, this is a really great group. And, you know, we actually follow each other around. Like, you'll see a lot of us in Tanya's group, Tanya's streams. You'll see us in Aunt Beck's streams. You'll see us in Lisa's streams and Beth Schuler's streams. We're all around. So we're kind of like our own little art community. You'll see us in Dee Dee and Barb Owen streams. Let's see, what did Lucy say? Oh, yeah, she was talking about those 1749 and a big book from 1881. An 1867 Aldine Art Journal. That is so interesting. All right, so it's 2 after 10. Go out, have a really good week. We're starting a new week. You know what? My journal is straight, but my camera's crooked. But I'll straighten it up before I take my picture for my thumbnail. So go out, have a really good week. Make it a good one, and you know, look for some beauty. Here's my challenge to you guys. If you're willing, how does that go? This is your mission if you decide to accept it. Mission impossible. Well, this mission is not impossible. This mission that I'm going to give you, this challenge is entirely doable. In fact, I might do it myself. Get a note card or an index card or a piece of paper, anything. Put it in a place where you won't lose it. And then throughout the week, while you're out and about, outside, well, maybe even in your house, probably more outside though, make note of some beauty. Make note of some beauty. Try to remember it and write it down. See how many things that just are beautiful in this world. It could be, like I was telling the gals on Friday night, I think it was Friday night, that I was out on the front porch and I looked up and I go, oh, all the different colors of green in the yard, because we have a lot of weeds and violets are taking over our yard and clover and the trees. I'll bet you that there are close to 100 shades of green right outside of our window here. Just beautiful. It just takes my breath away. So your challenge is to write down as many beautiful things that you see next week as you can. Things that you'd ordinarily walk by. Maybe it's the beauty of how the cement is cracking on the sidewalk and you see this just texture. Maybe it's the clouds in the sky, you know. Maybe it's a particular little flower that's growing up. That's my challenge to you. And if you're in my group, Finalizing Atelier on Facebook, feel free to jot them down and let us know what you guys are seeing. So have a great week. And I will see you Tuesday morning at 4:30 a.m. Central. Bye, everybody. And Arte Dar, thanks so much for the super chat. Bye.